Traveling alone, I met you, I didn't know it then. In every cycle, I find you again. Yeah. Like a dragonfly flies alone, just try to find your way back home. Like a dragonfly flies alone, just try to find your way back home. A parallel earth, you and I, you and me. My soul, heartbeats gypsy. Stars of Orion shine so brightly, sisters of seven shine on me. Every lifetime in this cycle, they shine down on you so nicely. Everything is sparkling, trying to find where you have been. My memories feature my heart and my mind, they hide. My soul can overtake, can overtake, can overtake you. You lose yourself so completely, can overtake you. In each other you found, and when the astronomy shifts, I'm bound. The vibration gets unhitched, losing the connection. I am switched to you. Like a dragonfly flies alone, just try to find your way back home. Zipping just past you, wondering if you'll find your way back home. In every cycle I find you, you find me too. Like a dragonfly flies alone, just try to find your way back home. Zipping just past you, wondering if you find your way back home.
Everyone, how are you today? Oh, what a week, what a week. Hi Nadie. Hi Music City Mom. I'm Musa City. I'm trained, my brain wants to say it now because of MJ. Musa City. How's everyone doing? Thank you, Nadie, for sharing it out. Hi. So yeah, this is crazy what's happened in true crime this week. There's so much going on. The world, I just want to give a shout out to just throwing some prayers out there for Allie and oh gosh, crazy mama. Every time I run into somebody, it's like they've lost someone recently. So the last 2 weeks have been kind of really hard on a lot of people. And so I just want to send prayers out to them and lots of big hugs and kisses and know that you're loved. Also to all the people in Israel and in Palestine and who's going through this horrible, horrible, horrible situation. I haven't seen anything like this since World War II. And it's very frightening. So sending love and good energy out that way as well. And to all of you guys, I hope you're doing well. I know a lot of people are getting that cold and flu and shit that I'd had, and it's awful. So good morning, Hippie Tick. How are you? Thanks for coming in. I was just saying how the world's been kind of crazy lately, and you know what? We all kind of need a little dose of love and support for each other. So just sending that love out. Yeah, what did you guys think about the intro? Oh God. All right, so I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee and wait for a few people to come in. I have nothing prepared, you guys. I woke up at like I fell asleep again to one of our lovely ladies' lives because her voice, or their, I don't know, Allie's voice, and she just lulls me to sleep. She should do. I swear, Allie should do like bedtime stories. Like just read. I don't care what the paper. I don't care what it is. Just random shit. She just puts me to sleep, and it's not that she's boring. I just find her voice very soothing and comforting. Anyway, my friends are like, it takes a certain kind of person to fall asleep during true crime. I'm like, no, it's not that. It's Allie. Anyways, and so, and MJ and the ward, actually, I didn't fall asleep to Allie last night. That's a lie. I fell asleep to the Ward Case Files. Jen Lou's voice is what I shouldn't say put me to sleep because that sounds wrong. But I mean, I was just anyway, I was tired, but okay. So anyway, and I woke up at like, God, 3 something again to go to the washroom because like all y'all, I'm getting old and my bladder does not have the same timeline as me when I'm sleeping. So then I couldn't get back to sleep, and then I listened to some other stuff online, and then I finally got back to sleep, and I woke up and it's like 10 o'clock. And I thought, oh my God, I've never slept in this long, and I don't know how long. So anyway, I don't have anything shuffled. I don't have anything ready to go. I'm just going to kind of wing it, you guys, and see what's going on. Hippie Chick says, that's what Crime Curious does. Oh my God, I know. I know. Oh, look how cute you are. I love you in your picture. I know Hippie Chick, it's insane. Like and she's like, when she's serious, like when she's not carrying on and joking and stuff, like, because she was quite serious in the reading last night. I know, right, Nadine? Yeah, when she's just reading like seriously, and she's not joking, I was like, oh my gosh, yes, bedtime stories with Jen Lou for sure. What's Nadine saying? She said, I went to bed early and woke up at 3 a.m. and could not. Oh my gosh, so there was something going on last night. I don't know. Good morning, Shanny Cat. How are you today? How are you? Okay, so there's some people in here, so I'm just going to go ahead and start doing the, listen, I didn't do okay, I apologize. I completely forgot. When we last weekend, I was going to pull an angel card and do it for the week, and I completely forgot about it. But then I was like, oh, I'll just post it next time I see something on the, like, phone or the clock or whatever, and it was 333, and it was the other day, and so I posted it the other day, and Nadie texts me and she's like, I saw it too, and I'm thinking, yeah, but you saw it too at like 333, so that'd be 444 for me, which is cooler. So, and I was thinking about her within that like time frame of like, I'd say like a minute beforehand to like a minute afterwards. Like there's that whole little tiny bit of, and she's like, I was thinking of you. And I was like, oh my God, that's so weird. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting to share it, how we are all connected. And there's a reason. You've been up since 555. Oh my God, Shandy Cat. Are you kidding me? See, that's what I'm saying. 333, 444, 55. Like, it's no mistake. No, yes, it was the same day. It was the exact same day. And you caught that as soon as you opened your eyes today. Yes. You know what? I've been doing that a lot. When I woke up this morning and I was laying there and I thought, okay, I'm going to look up this number, which was 341. And it said something about, this is really weird, you guys. Okay, I guess share this with you. So I'm going to grab my coffee. So I woke up and I heard and I saw it. So I thought, oh, I'm going to look at my clock. So it was 341. I looked it up in the angel numbers app that I have, and then and it said to trust your intuition, your psychic powers, or your spirit guides, or something about trusting yourself with letting spirit talk through you. And I was like, oh, because I was dreaming about something so bizarre, and then I woke up thinking, wow, like, I really have to stop second guessing myself. Like, I still do it, even in these lives. And I mean, I've come a long way since, but anyway, and I'm a skeptic, so I'm a skeptic of myself, first and foremost. So that's how I roll. And then I read that and I was like, that is bizarre. And then I was listening to Patricia 1111. She's got a great channel, you guys. She's from Montreal. She's Canadian. I just found this out. And I've been listening to her for, I don't know, years. And I said, I haven't listened to my Gemini reading in a while. Like maybe I should, because I've been putting her off. Like, and I do that. It's weird. It's like, I'll know when the time is right to listen to my horoscope, or when I'm guided by my spirit to do or follow through with like watching something or doing something, where it's not that I procrastinate. It's just like, it doesn't feel like it should be then. It should be when it's supposed to be, right? I mean, I do procrastinate, but not in this instance. So anyway, I was like thinking, okay, and she was talking about the same topic, y'all. She was like, trust your intuition. You're upgrading. You're gaining more psychic ability. You are gifted. Don't second guess yourself. Like all this stuff. And she says, and I'm hearing, and she said a few things, and I was like, oh my God. I know she's talking about a lot of us, but I really resonate with this. Like, is this just for me? Is it just for me? Anyway, of course it wasn't, but sometimes people have the ability to make you feel that way. So it's like really cool. And then I went back to sleep, and then woke up again, and then here I am. So that's my whole morning story, y'all. Thanks for tuning in to listen to that. You never see 333. I know, Nadine, it's very rare that I will see triple threes. Now, triple twos, yes. Triple fours, yes. Triple fives, yes. But it's rare. For 333 is not just Ascended Masters. 333 is like it's like a nod to you're on the right path, your soul mission. You know what I'm saying? It was like, and that was what 341 kind of said too. So it was really close together. And I thought, oh wow, like how interesting is this, Because I've been asking the universe to give me some messages for my own, like, should I continue doing this? Should I, change it what, I'm just kind of like, I'm going through my life where I'm in a life review mode, right? And she said that too in the reading, which was very weird. So yeah, if you ever want to check her out, it's Patricia 1111. She's amazing. She is full of love, and I swear to you, you will not be I should get her link and put it in the chat sometime. I mean, she doesn't even know I support her, but I do. Anywho. Okay. Hey, Craftalytical. How are you? Oh, let's see what Channy Cat said. She goes, I've been catching triple twos, threes, fours, and fives for about the past week or so. Okay. Do you want to know something? So on November 1st, they claim a portal opened. Now, who are they? I don't know, but I guess the astrological peoples, you know how like during the blood moon or the full wolf moon and the harvest moon and all these moons that come along, there's always some kind of like a new timeline shift, or they call them portals that open up and sort of, I don't know just different energy, right? Is my take on it. And they were saying that November 1st was going to be a new sort of, I don't know, like portal to like another, not dimension, but like an energy shift, we'll call it. And I feel like the week before and the week after, which is, like that was just a few days ago, right, has been kind of leading up to this. So I feel like numerology, numbers have a lot of meaning. They have a lot of meaning biblically in the book of the Bible. They have a lot of meaning in physics. Everything's math. The math is the math. It's the math. It's the math. You know what I mean? It's everywhere. And so that's for a reason. And I feel like when those numbers come up, it's almost like a little nudge to say like, hey, like pay attention. This is a message for just you right now in this very single moment. And this very single moment is your energy connecting with your higher source or the Akashic records or all of the people, all of your different versions of yourself in that one single split second to that same thing. And I feel like that is somehow connected to the universal energy. And I just feel like it's really special when we get to notice those things. And the fact that we're open to noticing them is what's really important. Anywho, that's enough of my gospel for the morning. Okay. So yeah, so oh God, I know. Angel numbers are, I mean, it's just, it's numerology is so important, and our birth charts are so important. Like, I had no idea when I started doing tarot. When I started, actually, I've read people pretty much all my, I've been able to read a room. I've been able to feel people's energy. I knew I was an empath at a very early age. Um, and I'm just starting to accept that I'm just different. And I thought everybody was like me. And I guess that's not the case. So I just kind of been coming to terms with a lot of the things, looking back over my life review and seeing things like, oh wow, like that makes sense now. Like, oh wow, like, oh wow, oh wow. And I keep having these wow, these aha moments, right? And not realizing that your natal chart has such like, and I mean, like, you hear that, oh, oh, your birth chart's so important. And you're just, oh, your sun sign, what's your sending? Yeah, but the other stuff is incredible. Like, it turns out that I have pretty much all the elements in my chart, which is like, I'm an air sign, so you think I'd have a lot of air in my chart, but all of the signs that are throughout my natal chart are the people in my life, man. Aries, Scorpio, Taurus, Cancer, fellow Geminis, right? Um, I very rarely have Aquarians in my life. I very rarely have Pisceans in my life. I have Libras. I have Leos. You know what I'm saying? Leos and Libras and Aries are the three most common in my like, that surround me. I've got 7 relatives who are Leos. My mother and my father and my grandmother are all 3 Leos. My cousin's a Leo. Okay. One of my exes was a Leo. I'm sure there's a few Leos in here. Like, it's just, and so when you realize all the stuff in your chart, it just starts to make sense, and it's insane. It's so interesting. I would love to sit and learn about it with you guys on my other channel, and we can start going through stuff. I think that would be really interesting. So Laura, let me know what you think about that in the chat. I know I've been going on and on and on about launching this new channel since fucking last year, December. I mean, before that, but I kept getting talked out of it by my ex. So I'm just kind of now trying to figure out how it is and what I'm going to have set up to, like, intros and videos and music and all that kind of stuff. But I think I'm just going to start. What I was thinking was, I'm just going to do like a one-off, just everybody join in, chit chat. We'll go through the internet and find something interesting to look at, and we'll just talk about that for the first show, because I really don't know what to start it with, and that's the problem, because there's so many things to choose from. Mandela effect is one, CERN is another, so there's just so many things. But I think that would be kind of fun to do, just kind of wing it, you know what I mean? Okay, Craftalytical, let's see. Getting there. Sorry I've not been around, had a fall. Oh, I'm so sorry, Craftalytical. Oh my gosh, I hope you're healing okay. God bless you all. The love and hugs and support to you in your time. My goodness. Yeah, Nadine, see, that's the thing. Like, I bet you have a lot of Gemini and Libras in your chart for sure. My brother's a Scorpio. Like, it's just insane. So, okay, you can get a natal chart by going to, I'm going to post it in the, you can download apps on your phone. Some of them you got to pay for, but like Up Astro is kind of cool. But where I go to is Astro Cafe. And if you go to Astro Cafe, oh, I spelled that wrong. Hang on. Astro Cafe. Yeah, I started a little early just so I can get all the chit chat out. Because I wanted to talk to you guys. Okay, see if I can type. Astro Cafe, I think this is it. And that's where you can go. I think that's how I mean, it might be separated. I don't know. The Astro and the Cafe might be separate, but that's where you go. And you can fill out, you need your time of birth. If you don't know it, don't freak out. Just put 1200. Like, midnight is the best time to choose, because usually you're born like shortly after midnight, or you're born like, so choose that, and then do an alternate at noon. So 12 a.m. right? So and then you can compare both if you're not sure of what time you're born. Now, I know exactly the time I was born. I was born between 12:05 and 12:15 in the morning. So it's interesting because my mother was born after midnight. My son was born after midnight. I mean, it's a thing with my family. So I just kind of did both, and they're not very. The variances are very slight, but there are variances. Like, so it can change. It can impact your entire birth chart, not knowing your time of birth. But if you don't know it, you know, it's just take the general stuff like your planets, where they were, blah blah blah. And so what you put your date of birth, your time of, you have to know where you were born too, like what city, you know, like say like you were born in like, I don't know, New Jersey, New York, or I don't know, Minneapolis or whatever. You just put that in there. For me, it was London, England. And then it will figure out everything for you. You put your email address in there. It sends you, it's like 8 pages. It's absolutely free. You can pay for like all the extra stuff, but don't, because everything that you have is in there. And then you can start doing your research and like highlighting things that you want to look up, and you know, so it's actually really neat. So maybe we can do that too as well. So I'm gonna write that down. So maybe we'll do an Astro Cafe, because I've been talking about that forever anyways. We'll do a birth chart show. We'll just go through it. And then show you guys how to do it, and blah, 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 blah. And yeah, so that kind of it. So, all right. Hey, Cutie Pie, how you doing? Hi, Great Quartz. How are you? Yes, Great Quartz, darling. Listen, I don't even know why. I don't know why you ask, because you know, you know, I know you always want one. Cutie Pie, you're so sweet. Yeah, thanks, guys. I really needed that weekend away. My baby Fox and I had a great weekend away. We went to a hockey game. We well, I went thrift store shopping with my friend. He was oh, sorry, let me get this off the thing. He was by my friend's wife, got introduced to Game of Thrones, and now he's completely addicted. He's going around singing like we all did, singing the theme song everywhere. Yes, that's right, Nadine. I found, okay, so I know Truro has a lot of freaking deer. And so they're everywhere. They come out of your backyard, like you can see like herds of them. And I saw a mother, and I think it's daughter, because they were on opposite streets, but they were wandering around. And they're so pretty. I have video. I should post it on my community page. I know, Quartzy. Do not watch the last season. Stop at 6 or 7. Because the last season sucked so bad. I wanted to like strangle the writers. So, yeah, it was horrible. Okay. So I guess I'm going to get to it. I'm going to pull our angel card for the week. And start that. And then we'll do a general read. And I was thinking about this the other day, you guys, too. Like, well, how would you guys feel about if I see that? Here's the problem. I just put this. I thought, what if, to cut just some of the time out, what if I did like a did the angel card read, like pick separate, post it, and then did the general reading separate, like a pre-recorded video, post it. Then you guys could read it and watch whatever, you know, and then do the live. But then I thought, if I do but then see, now the energy is all separated from each other, you see. So then maybe the general readings, the general reading that comes out usually resonates with everybody in the chat at that time, right? So I thought, well, we could try it and see if it does, you know, still connect or not. But I just thought it would be good. Plus, I'd get more views, and also it's good for the algorithm. And then we could, you know, kind of cut down on all the time. Also, me, you know, blabbing around doesn't help. But I haven't seen you guys, and I missed you. So, okay, I'm gonna put my keyboard over there. And hippie chick, yeah, for sure. You know what? I think November 11th is good for me. I have to double check. I've got a couple of physical personal readings I've been putting off that I have to do. And it might be that weekend but anyway, I'll check, okay? Let's see. Another good show I watched that was so addictive was Sons of Anarchy. Oh my gosh. Jax. Lord. I watch it now and I cringe, but at the time I was like, oh. Yeah, I love hockey too. So I have not watched hockey in a dog's age. My dad and I and my brothers watch it religiously every Saturday night in Canada. Like Saturday night hockey night in Canada on Saturday nights was like the thing. No one got a chance to watch anything else. Like, there was no debate. So we grew up watching a lot of hockey. My dad played hockey. Both my brothers played hockey. I was asked to play hockey, but I was like, man, good. I'd rather cheerlead and figure skate. And I wanted to play boys hockey. Back then it was ringette, which is stupid. Look it up. It's a ridiculous. I'm sorry if you guys, I shouldn't say that because there's probably people out there that really enjoy the sport and to each their own. But for me, it was like, if I'm going to play hockey, I want to play hockey with the boys. I want to play, or like a girl team, but like actual hockey, not just friggin' ringette. You know what I mean? It's a difference between playing badminton and tennis. Like there's a huge difference, right? Anyway, I don't even know what point I was trying to make. Oh, hockey thing, yeah. So it was just been in our family, and I had no. Hey, MK, good morning, honey. How are you? Oh yes, and you know what? For a true crime person, like I only got into. I mean, I was always kind of into it, but I never really got into the community on YouTube until like we'll say August of last. Well, that's not even true. We'll say since Johnny Depp trial. I've been with it since Johnny Depp trial. But so I'm just starting to learn about all these different true crime channels, but in cases and stuff. But I've never seen Dexter. Like I've seen a few episodes here and there, and I was like, oh no, I can't. I have to wait till it's all over because I have to go back and watch it. And I guess Dexter is phenomenal. I like the concept. The concept is kind of neat, right? Serial killer can't control his urges, so he goes out and kills other serial killers. Like it kind of makes sense. So I might start that up maybe over the winter months. Who knows? Trailer Park Boys is hilarious. I know a few people. I was supposed to. I was supposed to do an episode, which when I was in theater school at the time, the guy okay, so Corey Bowles, who wrote for the show, you never see him. He's like a cameo. He played Corey, the two Corys in there. Like I think there was two Corys. But anyway, Corey was like the braids, right? And him and I we went to school together, and we were both in like the musical, and we were both like we'd rap down the hallway. Like it was hilarious. He was hilarious even in high school. I knew he was going to go places, but he's such a writing talent. He writes on so many other shows. He works for CBC too. Like so anyway, him and his buddies got together and came up with this concept, right? And they took it to John Dunsworth, who's in the show, who was a talent agent in the city of Halifax. Okay. So then went over to Dartmouth, which is like where the other trailer park is. Now this is based on Corey's real life. Like he grew up in a trailer park, right? And I know because I used to go over there and visit him, and he was kind of a thing for me, whatever. But at that point, I wasn't interested and never really was. He was always just a friend to me. But my friend dated him, so everybody knew each other. Basically, small town. And then looking back over the years, it's kind of interesting because like I had a couple of friends that had some cameos, and they always brought their friends in, which I thought was really neat. Kind of like the whole Billy Madison Productions, how like he brings his friends in and all like in the beginning of all of his shows, right? Those acting friends. Yeah, and so my friend, she was on there and she played the stripper episode with the Bible, the Bible episode or the Bible thumper episode where they went door to door selling Bibles, and she was like a stripper at night or whatever. Anyway, that was my friend. We were in theater school together. Anyway, and yeah, and so I don't know, he's phenomenal, and so this show was just so great. And I never met I met Bubbles once. He's kind of interesting, but it turns out those thick glasses he wore for the character really fucked his eyes up like over the years, right? But yeah, Corey, he produced and wrote a lot of the episodes. And a lot of it was filmed around here. Like, it's just, it's awesome to say that it came from here is my point. Like, because it did so well globally. Like, no one thought that this little tiny production about a trailer park and all of the, like, you know, comedy that comes out of like Cape Breton and Nova Scotia is incredible. And we have incredible comedy here, but no, not everybody kind of like acts on it. Like my father did it with my uncle. They wrote comedy skits all the time for fun. They sat, you know, in a coffee shop and smoked cigarettes and wrote, you know, skits for Saturday Night Live or SCTV, and but never sent them in, you know, that kind of thing. But these guys, they like just went and did it, and I was like, oh, that's so awesome. You got me all sidetracked, you guys. Talking about the Toy Park Boys. See, don't do that ever again. Saturn in Pisces now. Okay, yeah. I think we're just coming out of Jupiter as well, which is a kind of, Jupiter sort of blocks intuition a little, which I think this is why the last few weeks I've been having a hard time really connecting like as much as I normally do. So I'll be happy when that kind of comes out. Yeah, they did Dexter. I know. So I'm definitely ADHD. Like, I sort of. Anyway, all right, gonna cut the deck, and we're gonna find our angel number for the week. Now that I've done all my blabbing. All right, what's our angel number for the week for the collective? What are we walking into the next week? We'll say week to 2 weeks. If they always overlap each other, anyways. Whew, I think I need a cigarette break just from all that gabbing to you guys. Like, Jesus. Oh, God. And you know what? Oh, God. Hang on, you go. Hang on. I'm going to turn the heater off. Or it's going to be like a bajillion degrees in here. Great. Now it's going to be super hot for like 2 hours. I may have to take this sweater off. All right, here you go. All right. You know, and you know what, Cutie Pie, I stopped watching Trailer Park Boys too. Like, I didn't watch the whole thing because I don't know, the whole John Don, like, after he died, it just kind of, but Julian and Bubbles and Ricky, they're my favorite, man. And do you guys know that what's her name, the actress that played in wait, never mind, it'll come to me. 111 is our number for the week. 111. Pay attention to your mind and what you are focusing on. This is for me. Think only on what positive reality you want to see as it will manifest. Okay, so this is a manifestation card. And it just tells us to be mindful what we want to bring into with this new cycle that we're entering of energy and into the world. And because it's very, very potent energy right now. And I feel like whatever we manifest will come in. So be careful for what you wish for is the message I'm hearing in my head. Okay. So just be mindful of what you're focusing on. 111. I did not do my nails today. Don't look at my hands. And I don't have a ring on to save my life. So there we go. I'm going to put that there. Oh, do you love my new thing, you guys? Check this out. I got this on Temu. Can't see it because there's a light on right now, but hang on. Check this out. Let me turn this off. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. Wait. Anyways. I don't know if you can see it. Whatever. I'll show you guys later when I stop distracting myself. Okay. I'm just a disaster today, you guys. That's all right. That's what happens when you take a break and you get, you know, all out of whack with your schedule and structure. Okay, so let's see who else has joined us in chat today. We've got, oh, Dexter's another one. I heard that. I heard the last season sucks too. Yeah, I know. All right, so Nadine, do you know, you know what, never mind. I'll ask you off camera, because I've got a question about an episode I did, and I know you'd remember which one, like how far back it is. So just remind me. I need to talk to you after the live, because I'm going to do this in two I think two bits. Like maybe I'll go all the way through today. I don't know, but we'll see. But I have a question for you. Okay, so we've got great quartz. We've got MK. Yeah, and I have to talk to you about some other stuff anyways, Nadine. I just want to see what's going on with you and all that stuff. So, and hippie check, we're going to do maybe November 11th. You were asking for your private reading. Shandy Cat, I know you reached out to me by email. I did respond, but I think you've been away and I haven't checked to see if you responded back from that. So if you feel like there's an evening through the week, or like it doesn't have to be on the weekend, it doesn't have to be on Saturday, you guys, just so you know, like pick a time, as long as it's before, Christmas, because I, tend to just kind of, take it easy during Christmas, but it's my favorite time of year. But yeah, let me know and we'll set something up for you. I used to think you and Channing, Hippie Chick were the same person. I did. So okay, so that might be, yeah. So just let me know what you want to do about that. And then what we'll do is we'll do a recorded private StreamYard. You don't have to come up if you don't want to. You can just be in the chat. And then that way you'll have a link to it if you want to go back and watch it, or if you want to download it for yourself to keep. And then, and then I can just delete it, or keep it up for you for however long you need. And then you just tell me when you don't want, because I can only store so much, right? Until I get the actual, until I pay for the upgraded version, which I most likely will soon. But anywho, let's go down to new comments. Hippie Chick, I was thinking about a reading on what would have been my son's 40th birthday on November 11th. Of course, that's a connection, because you know what? The energy might be really strong. Yeah. I know, but I can't. Okay, maybe. Don't get mad at me. I did not record it. It didn't record. I don't know where it went into the ether. I don't know. I don't know what happened. So, I'm sorry about that. That's gone forever. But the one that is on the channel we did live is still there. But I gotta figure out a better way to do this. Maybe we could do, I think there's a way to just do a private YouTube, because I think they have more storage than StreamYard. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Okay, we'll figure it out. So I'm gonna pull the cards for the general reading. That's the one I'm talking about. Oh, well, just down. Okay. You mean the one we just did, Nadine, like recently? Did you guys hear that? My neighbors are so rude. They're so rude. They live above me. Hope you're not watching. Sorry, Paul. Hi, 87. Good morning, Trouble. Good morning, Trouble. You're the other trouble. You're double trouble. Just like MK. Lots of tension at home now. What does Spirit wish to tell me right now in my life? All right, Quartzy, we'll get there. I was going to do the general first. Now, okay, so we're good on 12. So that's pretty good. So we started a little early just to get some chit chat out and get caught up. And so if we're right on timing, we should end the live at 2 o'clock, because then I think Allie generally has a live at 3, so that works out good. If she does have one, I'm not sure. Nadine. I know. Oh my god, it's like him and his wife. They're very like bullies. Like they're so mean. Okay. I mean, sometimes they're nice. They're like hot and cold, you know? I don't know. I mean, they're good people. It's just, I gotta be, I don't know, certain people, I don't understand certain people and their actions, I guess, isn't my, I try to be nice to everybody, and I guess I expect it too much, I suppose, in others. I think it's my fault. I think it's my issue. Not theirs. Okay, will you please highlight a message when it's my time? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. We'll just put it up there so I won't forget you, Great Quartz. All right, we'll just put it there for now. And then, actually, no, I won't, because that might interrupt the general read. But yeah, I'll put it up. I wonder if I can. I'll just star it. Because I can't highlight it from here. Okay, so I'll star it, and that way I can find it later. Hi, souls. What's that mean? Oh yeah, no, Nadine, no, they're fine. We're the loud ones. Baby Fox and I. Well, not like within the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, because Colby's been working. Or damn it, Colby's been working. I'll just say it. I don't care. Everybody knows his name anyway. But yeah, working a lot, so I don't really see him that often. But when he was in junior high, we fought a lot, and he was loud, playing like, you know, gaming all the time. Like, go over there! Like I walk in and I'm like, can you just quiet it down? But they have so much fun, you know. He was a big time gamer. He's actually saving up to get a computer gaming system. He wants to stream live like his uncle. Tazzy Cookie. Yes, we are all souls having an human experience. Thank you, 87. Yes, we are. I give you a hard time, but I think you're awesome. Okay, here we go. I'm going to cut the deck, get them ready, and then I'm going to grab a quick smoke, and then we're going to start shuffling. That's how this is going to go. That way you guys can grab another coffee. My voice is kind of like a little bit shot too, only because I've been doing a lot of talking on the phone lately, and yeah, have a smoke with me, Nadine, because then I need some fresh air. It's friggin' so hot in here. God, I'm an idiot. I turn that thing on. I told you, Nadine, like I go in the morning, I turn the thing on, and then I'll forget about it. And then like, so now it's almost 12. It's been on for 2 whole hours, which means it's a hot water heater. So it's going to be like hot for another 2 freaking hours. This house is going to feel like a sauna. I'll be naked doing this live. No, I won't. I would never do that to you guys. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I put some lipstick on. I got some jewelry. I got my Rockstar. Got my Agua, because I've read that, this is something new. I read that having water increases, today I've been doing my lips. I don't think I got it on right. Anyway, I got, sorry guys, it will look like shit today. Anyway, I read that water is really essential for doing readings. So I'm going to try to incorporate that. It's interesting because I went to see a woman years and years ago, and she had a bowl of water, and I was like, why does she have a bowl of water on her, you know? But I guess drinking it is awful helpful too. And considering that I need all the help I can get today, because I don't think I've actually woken up yet, we're going to give it a go. Hey, V. How are you? Look how pretty you are. We all got beautiful people in here. Craftlytical, listen, you don't take time up on lives. No way. It's me. I just missed you guys, and I'm just like blah, 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 blah today. All right, we got the water. Going in for the Rockstar now. Like attracts like. You're absolutely right, V. Absolutely. Law of attraction. Okay. V, did you sign up today? Did you sub to my channel and press the notification button? And would you like a reading since you're new to the channel? And that's what we do. We do our newcomers first. Great quartz. Quartzy, you get so excited. I know that you first. I already said that, but I mean in general, like when we start doing readings. Okay, perfect. So you're on the list. After Quartzy, we'll do you, okay? Because I did say I would do her before anybody else came in, so therefore I have to. But if you had come in earlier, I would have done you first. Okay, let's go. General reading, you guys. Oh, Craftlytical, you would like a reading as well? Yes. You want a personal reading? Okay. So do you want it today, or do you want it like off camera? Craftlytical. What's her pic? I'm so blind, you guys. Let's see what her picture is. Oh, look how pretty. Oh, you guys are such beautiful people. Such beautiful people. This is what 87 looks like. Ooh, he's so mysterious. She's so mysterious. I used to think you were a guy for the longest time on every chat I ever saw you, and I swear. Look at this handsome guy. Oh my God. Woo, what a stallion. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The jewelry lipstick has done it. I am alive and awake. Okay, what's our first card? We have got the Hierophant in reverse for the past energy. How interesting. Yeah, okay. We have the Knight of Wands in the upright position. So I do a 9-card spread. I'm going to be branching out into different types of spreads. But the general reading, we're going to do a 9 spread. And then I generally, when I'm doing readings, I will elaborate on them, which are called extendeds. Let people do them later and make people pay, but I don't ask for money on this channel. I do this out of my soul. It's my sole purpose. However, if you do want to donate, I will accept it, no problem, so that I can put it towards helping my channel. But I don't ask for any money, and and if you don't have it, please don't send it. That's all I ask, okay? Because I know some people like to help support, and you know, it makes them happy, which is great because then it goes right into my little money manifesting jar, and then it goes right to my channel. MK, put your cowboy hat on. Oh, God. That's right. Buy me a cup of Joe if you want, if it resonates. But like I said, if you don't have it, please don't send it. That's not why I do this. Okay, so let's see. We have Knight of Wands, and we have the Hierophant in reverse. I need another card to figure out what this energy is talking about here. So let's go ahead and see what comes out. I love my JLo earrings, you guys. I haven't worn earrings in forever. And the other day, my son came home, And Baby Fox was like, I have a surprise for you. And he gave me this really cute, hi, Aishika. Wow, what a beautiful name. Oh my gosh. What a beautiful name, Aishika. I love it. Am I saying it right? Or is it Ashika? Please tell me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Or it could be Ishika, because my mother's name was German and it was Ilona, but it was spelled with an I. So this could be Ishika. I'm not sure. I knew it was Ishika. I knew it. I love it. Okay, great. Thank you. That's amazing. I love that. Very European. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Please sub up and don't forget to hit the notification. And Ishika, if you would like a reading, I'm going to put you on the list because you are newbies. So welcome all two newbies, V and Ishika, to the Foxfire family. Oh my God. Hi, Amanda Meatfoot. Meatfoot. Good morning. Okay, here's another beauty, you guys. Check this out. She is a gorge. Check it out. Oh my gosh, meat beats. Love her. Leona was your grandmother's name, Shanny Cat. That's amazing. I love Leona. That's a beautiful name as well. A lot of people called her that. It's like, those of you who know my real name, it's kind of a funny pronunciation, but anyway. Aw, thanks for joining us, Neat Butts. Okay, good Lord. Last card, please, for the past energy. I'm getting so connected to you guys, and I'm having so much fun. I'm not even focusing on what I'm doing. Which I guess is the overall thing you're supposed to do. Okay, we've got the Hangman in the reverse. Knight of Swords. I'm going to keep pulling so I can get an overall picture here of what's going on. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks, VD. But it is also European. It's Hungarian. And if you guys have ever watched Law and Order, you can figure it out. All right, we have got the, how interesting. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be, oh my God, this reading is going to be interesting. What did I tell you about Jupiter messing with our intuition? It's the High Priestess in reverse. So that's the overall energy right now for everybody. And I totally understand what this is saying. Okay, so before I get into the cards, I'll explain to you what I've dropped on the floor here. Well, we call it the floor, but it's the table. That's confusing. And then I will get into, because I'm getting a lot of intuitive reads. I'm getting a lot of different storylines right now. So I just kind of want to try to tune into the overall picture here. Right now, a lot of us are going through a transitional period in which we were trying to be very actionable with getting our lives in a direction that we don't feel stuck in, that we don't feel trapped in. We want a needed change. Okay. A lot of us are trying to find or have looked for a way to do that by seeking counsel from, oh my God, I watched too much Letitia. I almost said the Nefari. Is that what they're called? Okay, sorry. That just popped into my head. So shout out to MJ. Shout out to Ali, Alex Erickson, MJ, and the Ward Case Files. Go check them out. We drop their links in the chat. That's the message to do that. Okay, so with Jupiter coming out of, this position, I think a lot of us, our intuition is going to open up about that. But we've been searching for a way and looking for advice from others as to how to do this. Where I think the ultimate conversation we've been having is with ourselves internally. I think we're trying to find it within ourselves as opposed to looking out elsewhere as well. So there's two things going on. So this is very unique. One situation is that we're looking for outside counsel as to like figure out how to be actionable, how to forcefully get into like how to not force, I shouldn't say forcefully, how to actionably moving forward, force in a change or bring about a change in which we can feel not trapped in our life, make a life change. I mean, COVID has done a lot of things for a lot of people, okay? And I think that it's still trickling on in the mind's eye. Like there's been a great awakening. I feel a lot of people are now making choices that are better suited for their soul journey, what their soul purpose is, what gives them joy, as opposed to being involved in the matrix, okay, and working for all the hamster wheels and all this. So I think a lot of us are trying to find out where we belong in life and what we're supposed to do and what makes us truly happy, okay? Going into the current, but at the same time, it's like with that intuition card in reverse, we're really kind of like feeling, I don't want to say static or like, I don't want to say we're feeling, it's almost like we're at the precipice, but we're not there yet. And it's like we can kind of see or feel what's coming, but we don't quite know what that is yet. And it's kind of like we're trying to figure it out, but it's just that it's like divine timing, right? We have to be patient and wait. We have the Knight of Swords in the reverse here in the current energy, the Death card, which is Scorpio, and the Page of Cups in the current energy. So I feel like there's going to be an end of an emotional commitment that we've made to people in our lives that have brought us some type of je ne sais quoi joy, but sometimes you meet a person for the time, and some people you meet a person for your lifetime. And these people that have come into our life for a time or a season, as they call it, I think it's time to let those people go, because if we hang on to the past for long periods of time, that energy stays with us and it blocks us from walking through that doorway that we're standing at. And I feel like that's the energy right now. A lot of us feel like, do we walk into this door? Do we walk into that door? Do we walk into, like, there's too many choices going on right now universally with this energy. And it's like we're again at a crossroads in life. Hi, Rena. Good morning, darling. Welcome in. Hey, Punksy, sweetheart. Hi. Hey. Oh, Punksy, you're adorable. You're beautiful. You're absolutely beautiful. So with the Knight of Swords, this is, okay, so let me explain this to you. The Knight of Swords in the upright talks about, like the Knight of Wands, being actionable, moving forward, right? And with the Knight of Wands in the upright in the past energy, it's kind of like we're not going in with a sword. We're not fighting a battle. We're fighting a battle with our intuition, with our wits, with our mind, and we're letting our heart guide us, because that's the true secret to being on this planet, right? And when you figure out that balance, then everything starts to just kind of fall into place. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the Knight of Wands has the wand with, let me just show you, with the leaves on it, right? So it's fertile. Like he understands that it's nature versus nurture. It's not about fighting a war. It's about bringing in action to thine own self. Okay, in my opinion. And it's a joyful place, right? It's a joyful place, but it's also a very supercharged energy. It's like when you have the knights coming up, it's like, okay, so there's action, number one, because it's a wand. It's supercharged energy and it's movement. So we're actually laying down the brickwork for the new foundations we're laying out, okay? But we're having a hard time with this Hierophant in the reverse, because that's the past energy. A lot of us have been fucked up with some shit that's come into play, and it's thrown us off with respect to what we're doing in our life. It's really thrown us for a loop. A lot of us are dealing with a lot of personal strife, grief, sorrow, upset, life changes, insecurities, inability to see things from a spiritual perspective, right? We're just really practical right now because things are just kind of crazy. So that's kind of what I feel for the Hierophant reverse. So now going back to the Knight of Swords in the reverse, right below that, again, supercharged energy, but it's in reverse. So I feel like there's this pause. Again, we're just, I don't want to say stalemate or like checkmate or like static. It's kind of like this feeling of like, okay, we're just going to stand here for a minute because we need to. We're going to let the storm surround us and we're going to stand in the eye of the storm and stand still and meditate on what it is, what the hell is going on in our life, because there's so much happening all around us that it's really hard to focus on what's important. With that message of the Page of Cups coming in to say, look, it's about the heart. It's about dealing with your emotions. It's about a message of communication coming in for your heart's sake, your heart chakra, filling your heart space, sharing your grief. It's not yours to carry. It is not a burden. It is not we're not martyrs, And so as humans, as souls, as connections, we're supposed to carry what we can for our loved ones and help them through. So there's a lot of us that are going through that. And that really makes sense here. We have the Death card center of the deck. So I know we've lost a lot of lives lately. And it also talks about an ending of cycles, an ending of something that is currently coming to its finishing. Like there's it's like all of this foundation brickwork we've been laying down is now paused. It's done. So now we're just waiting for that message to come in to say, okay, like I got you. The universe has you. Like this energy of water and fluidity and emotion and heart chakra is really where we are. We're all in our heart space right now, okay? And we're not really moving forward from that. So it's like a pause, and grief does that to a lot of us. So one storyline. The other storyline is that there is a position happening within our home life, in our relationships, in our mindset. We are changing the direction of where our mental thinking is going. Okay. We're ending one way of thinking and we're trying to start a new process. And we are rewiring our brain set. There's a great awakening. We're now waking. We're not woke, because I hate that expression. Pardon me if you in the chat, I apologize, but I feel like we've awoken from the woke, if you get me. And we're no longer being manipulated by the media, by the government. We're going out there and doing it. We're making it happen. We're take true crime, for example. There's a lot of people out there that are trying to do really good things and bring forth information and help, with these innocence cases that people have been put away for the wrong reasons, and doing real work, like real soul work, getting information out about missing children, getting information about who these monsters are, and looking at the psychology of so that we can flag this in our own life. We can see these things in our own life when they come at us. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of that happening. It's like we're entering like a new, I guess we're entering a portal of a new way of thinking. Okay. And that's really what's going on here. But it's with our heart. We're thinking with our heart. Okay. So I think for the next couple of weeks, we're going to be really, really concentrating on what our heart is saying versus what our mind is saying. Now, keep in mind that normally needs to be in balance. Okay. And it may not be right now, and that's okay. It's completely okay. Coming in, we've got the Three of Cups. We've got the Star card in the reverse. Don't worry. And we have the Chariot. So there's movement coming in with a new direction. We're putting our wishes out there. It's not coming in fast. They're not going to be answered right away, because these are life lessons we're going through. These are pivotal moments in our lives. These are crossroads we're at. And I told you 2 weeks ago that there was some heavy shit coming in that was going to ultimately change our lives. Crossroads. Okay. And sometimes we don't want to walk through those doorways because they're very painful. Okay. But the Three of Cups talks about celebration. So I feel like the overall outcome of this is that we're all going to be collectively supporting one another. And I think that that has not happened in a really long time, especially on the YouTube streets. I feel a lot of people forgiving each other, getting rid of the trauma, getting rid of the, I see a lot of people connecting to each other. I feel like people putting down their, you know, crazy and just being like open and honest about, hey, like, you know what, I kind of was an asshole, I'm really sorry for that, you know, like let's just work together to solve this case instead of working against each other. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, take Ali and MJ and the two Jens, like they all work together, all 4 channels, to bring forth information. And I just wish more people on the YouTube streets were like that. So I see that coming in, number one, and in our lives as well. I think people are going to be coming towards us in our personal life that are meant to be there to help us grow, number one. Number two, to help us through a really tough time, because we're in tough times, okay? And also to take some of the burden that we carry, because we don't, again, we're not meant to carry our own, the pain that we carry. We are not built. This is why grief hurts our heart so bad. And all the things in the world that affect us in an empathic way, we're not built for repetitive trauma, you guys. We're not built for that. That's not our purpose. Well, our purpose is to explore and to observe and to contribute. And when you turn on the news and every single thing is like bombarding with like perpetual trauma-based events, how in the heck can we ever really get back to center and to our own personal growth, right? And as a collective in the world, as people, right? As our soul journeys. So anyway, without me getting all out of it. So the Star in the Reverse talks about, you know, sort of a little bit of imbalance here with our emotion, and that's okay. The Star card is typically a card that says wish fulfillment coming in, balance, mind, like head and heart are balanced and things like that. And it's not, but that's okay. But the Chariot is here. So we are moving forward, moving in a direction. We're moving together as a collective. Okay. And I feel like that eventually, and again, astrologically, once Jupiter moves away from where it's at, I think our intuition, this Hierophant card, will be flipped. I think that then things will start to progress, and it's going to take some time. It's not going to happen overnight, obviously, but it's going to take some time. There's also a message coming through about, hang on a second. Hang on. Oh! Dropping stuff everywhere. Dropping stuff everywhere. Everywhere. Oh, here it is. Where do they put that, you guys? Anyway, hang on a second here. We've got Aquarius, Scorpio, hang on. I have to go to my book. I had this little thing. Okay. I knew it. Okay, so we've got Taurus with the Hierophant. We've got Scorpio with Death card, Aquarius with the Star card. The Chariot is Cancerian energy. That's it, Cancer. And that's it. Okay. I always forget what the Chariot and the Hierophant is for some strange odd reason. But anyway, that's what's going on. So with that in mind, think about the stubbornness of the Taurus, okay? The pain of the Scorpio. When a Scorpio is in pain, it is pain to the core, okay? And they'll lash out if they need to. But I feel like in this instance, they're just standing still. You know, they're trying to be support. Then we have the Aquarius energy here, which is generally about being spontaneous and taking chances and being in the flow of the water element, right? And of course, with universal energy. And then we have the Chariot, which is what did I say the Chariot was? Oh, that was Taurus. Hierophant was no, Chariot's Cancer. Yeah. So then we have the Cancerian energy, which is the balance we need, right? So Cancers usually have a good balance of like heart and mind chakra. They can make decisions and make conversation with others in a way that is most of the time not self-serving. When you have an imbalance, then like everyone, you could be self-serving, but I mean in general. So we have those four energies coming into this reading, which I find very interesting. Then you have the Hangman here, which we're not stuck. It's in the reverse. So I like that for us. We have all this pause of, you know, like charging for, like we're just taking time, you know, and then again, working together as a collective. This is also a celebration card. Maybe some of us are going to come together with some people that we haven't seen in a long time to help support us through our time of need. Maybe we're going to a party, having some good times, having a few drinks of wine or a few puffs, or if you don't drink or whatever, you know, just getting together for coffee with friends. And, you know, it's nostalgic. This is a nostalgia card as well. So these are people that we already know in our life. Okay. And I just want to reiterate too, like, I feel like some of these people that are in our life, they're okay. Let me just say this. When you're at a pivotal moment in life, your friends show you who they really are. They will show you who they are, and believe it, because if people show you who they are, believe it. Okay. So let's see what's in the middle of the deck for a quick confirmation. Yeah, we have the Ace of Wands and we have the Knight of Swords. So there you have it. So it's in the reverse. So again, abundance has been blocked of creativity and passion and action because we're concentrating on our mindset, and our mind is feeling a little bit maybe we're overthinking things a little bit too. Okay, so that's the general reading for the next week or 2 weeks. I'm going to check in with chat and find out what's going on. Does that make sense to you guys? Stubborn ass doors. Where's Wolfie at? Hey, girl. Ow. I actually do a good wolf impression, but I don't do it because it's like really embarrassing. So that's like less embarrassing. Hi, Varying Redbeard. How are you? Varying Redbeard. Welcome to the Fox fam. Don't forget to sub up, and I'll put you on the list if you want a reading. Rena. Oh, Varying Redbeard. Yes, I have not, but it's supposed to be very good. It's really awakening to a lot of things that are happening in the world. Exactly. Yes, Rena, exactly. Trauma bonding is a real thing. But trauma bonding can be a good thing too. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, if it's positive, trauma bonding can be a good thing because you can help support each other through a really difficult time. If it's negative, then it's not healthy. And you'll know if you know, you'll know the difference. Like, we're all adults here. Yes, Rena, exactly. Oh. All right. So good to see you, Wolfie. Aw, thank you. Aw, I feel so blessed that you feel that way. I'm so glad you're here. Amanda, 87, listen. I think sometimes she does it just to get a rise out of us. That's what I'm saying. Varying Redbeard, what are you saying? You're saying a wise man talks because he has something to say. A fool talks because he has to say something. Yeah, that was me earlier being the fool because I was just like rambling on. But it's true. It is very, very true. And wisdom comes with experience. That's my thing. And also, speaking of movies, you guys, I watched 2 movies over the weekend that blew my mind. I mean, they were fantastic. They're actually not movies. They're like mini-series, but they're on Netflix. One is called The Light Within, which is phenomenal. Hugh Laurie's in it. Mark Ruffalo's in it. Mark Ruffalo plays a father to a blind girl. And Hugh Laurie is the uncle who was part of the resistance in France during World War II with the German invasion. It is heartwarming. It is, I can't tell you, it is pleasing to the soul. It makes you feel so connected to humanity. And I have not seen a movie like that in a very long time. It was really, really good. If you want a good murder mystery series, which is like about timelines and all that, fantastic. It's called Bodies. And I think there's like 6 or 8 episodes, but it's fantastic. You'll love it. Okay. So now that I've checked in with chat, how have you been, Wolfie? That's right. I haven't seen you around in Allie's or MJ's. Are you not feeling well? I hope you're feeling okay. That you're all right. Okay. Oh, well, that's interesting, cutie pie. Yes, it'll be, listen. Oh, you're an Aries, Neatfoot? See, I'm a Gemini. I know. Me and Wolfie are both Gemini twins. Okay, you're a Taurus. 87, I think you're, I don't know. I can't even. But yeah. Put me foot. Okay. Meat Feats is on the list. My darling Amanda. I'm so excited. I don't think I've read for you before. I know. This is the reading. We're done with negativity. It's not worth it. There are so many more things to focus on in this world. Like, honest to God, love Hugh. I'm obsessed. He's amazing. He's such a great actor. And his character is so, I freaking cried. It was so, oh my God, it was so good. You guys, please watch this. It's called The Light Within. I think it's called, or All the Light Within, or The Light Within, or The Light Not Seen. I think it's A Light Not Seen or something. Anyway, it's really, really good. I know. It's her first time doing reading for sure. '87, we all pay attention to you, sweetheart. And yes, you are here for a reason. Absolutely. And yes, we are special. We're very special. Very, very interesting individual horoscopes. That is for show. House. Oh, look, I loved him in House, but he's been in so many different movies, and I'm telling you, this is probably one of the best characters I've seen him play. He's just a talent. I didn't even know he was British. I had no idea he was British. He has a really good American accent. Yeah, I know, Rena. Okay, let's get to it. So I told Quartz I'd do her first because nobody had come in. Oh, look at Cutie Pie. So we're gonna do her, and so she can just breathe again, because I know she's been a long time supporting you guys. She's been here from the start.
Having a sweetheart. One of my first followers. Okay, so lots of tension at home now. What does Spirit wish to tell me right now on my life? Okay, so let's get the let's get our light. Uh-oh, where did I put those? Guys, where did I put them? Oh, they're there. Where is my cleansing crystal? All right, we'll get our Light Seers cards, because I like these for you, Great Quartz. And then, we're going to need to clarify those with our Teachable cards, because they have really interesting little tidbits on them that the other cards don't have, because these aren't intuitive. These are just a little bit more clarifying. Okay, what does Spirit wish to tell me now in my life? All right, here we go. I'm hearing be patient. I'm hearing all good things will come to those who wait. I'm hearing this too shall pass. Who was I thinking about last night? And I thought of red balloons. I think it was Hippie Chick. Maybe Shanny Cat. No, I think it was Hippie Chick. I don't know. Anyway, red balloons mean anything to either one of you, let me know in the chat. I have no idea. It just came to me and I was like, I don't know why. So yeah, Hippie Chick, I got you down for November 11th. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. Okay, Great Quartz. Let's see what's going on. It's coming. It's coming. Woo! It's coming. Great Quartz, you have such a beautiful, joyous energy. You're just so bubbly. Like your true spirit is very bubbly. Like I can't explain it. Okay. Ooh, Two of Cups. Soulmate energy. They want you to know soulmate energy. Ace of Pentacles. Abundance and wealth coming in. Nine of Swords. Not ready to take up a fight. Not looking to go through any sort of struggle or pass any kind of obstacles. You just kind of want things to move smoothly. So I don't see that going on for you here, which is nice. Hermit reverse. I feel like you're coming out of a place where you've gone within and done a lot of work over the last year. Which is the number 9, by the way. Number 9 of Wands in the reverse. Number 9 is the Hermit. So, and the 2. So 18, 8 and 1 is 2, 2 and 2 is 4. Does number 4 mean anything to you, Great Quartz? Ooh, where's the chat? There it is. Okay. Okay, so let's continue on. Oh, the Emperor and coming out of your ego. I see what's going on here, Great Quartz. I see what's going on. So Spirit wants you to know that you've got to come out of your ego right now. Come out of the hermit mode. I feel like that's what's going on with you anyways. So the universe wants you to know that you're on the right path. You're doing the right thing. I know you're looking for your soulmate. You're looking for abundance and money. You don't want any obstacles. That's your worry. Those are your wants and desires, okay? That's your past energy coming through for what you've been looking for. Universe is here to tell you that it understands and it's heard you. We've got the King of Swords in the present condition as well. The King of Swords is a very emotional energy, very psychic energy as well, like the Queen.
of Cups. But the King of Swords is more or less like somebody who is very centered and grounded in who they are. This is a position where you've done all the work and now you're just reaping your reward. So I like this energy coming in for you. This is current energy. So I feel like you're finally you're finding your place. And I think that the universe is saying, like, this is wherever you are right now is exactly where you're supposed to be. We have the 8 of Cups coming in for the future energy. You're walking away from something emotionally, which is going to make all of the difference because we have the Empress in the reverse. Whatever, how do I put this? Whatever you were looking for in terms of a, there's a shift coming in here. If you're walking away from a specific energy emotionally in your life that will stop this global cycle in your world, like it will, it's not going to rebirth itself. It's going to end a particular feeling that's been blocking you from moving forward with your life. Does that make sense? I know you do, because it's coming in. The Lovers in reverse, Gemini energy. Oh, gosh. Okay. Could be Aries as well, because the Empress, I always associate the Emperor as it's Aries. But the Empress, I think, is the like the queen to the Aries energy, right? Like the feminine energy of it. But that's in the reverse. So it's telling me no, you know what I mean? It's telling me there's no rebirth. There's no new beginning. Like there's no birth of something new. You are supposed to be exactly where you are. You're walking away from something that you've been holding on to for a very long time. It is one particular thing. Okay. And it's the number 8, which is the affinity number for me. And I know it is for you as well, Gray Quartz. Okay. And so I feel like you're on the right track. The universe is saying, like, keep doing what you're doing. I know that you're looking for the Lovers card coming in with that 2 of Cups energy, okay? But it's not happening right now, and you know why, okay? It's because you need to concentrate on you and what you're bringing into the world and finding your soul purpose and discovering what it is you need to do. That will come in time. I'm hearing later. Yeah, King of Cups. Look at that, bottom of the deck. That's silver energy. You want your King of Cups. You want your soulmate. You want your person that is going to bring. And also, this is the King of Cups is very it's an energy of how do I put this? It's like this person has all that they need. They're not looking behind. They're not looking in the see the ship in the distance, Quartzy? He's not worried about that. He's not worried about past relationships. He's not worried about, if his ship has sailed, if he's missed an opportunity. He's concentrating on what's going on right now in this bowl of emotion, this water. You know what I'm saying? So he's a very loving and compassionate, supportive person. And I feel like that's who you want to come into your life. And don't we all? But I just feel like it's not happening right now. Universe is just reminding you that yes, soulmate energies around you. The universe knows, it's your time. It's coming. It's just not going to be right now because the King of Swords energy is in here. Okay. So that's you. You're trying to get yourself to a place where you feel confident enough mentally to make choices to bring these people to you. Okay. To attract this person into your life. Okay. To create the Lover's energy, right? But it's not happening right now. So until you have to first walk away from this to achieve this. Does that make sense, Quartzy? Because I mean, you have also Leo on the bottom of that with the Strength card. Okay, so I hope that helps. That's a little message that you're on the right track. Keep doing what you're doing. I know that you're worried about money and making the right choices and wanting somebody to come in, but it's just like trust that the energy is working for you. What you're doing is exactly what you need to do. Keep doing that, okay? Again, the Hangman, right? You have to let go of something first, but you flip yourself over. Look, it came up again, 2 of Cups in the middle of the deck. This is going to happen, but you got to free yourself first from past energy. Do you understand me? You have to let go of something from the past before like this can come in. Make sense? All right, so that's you. I'm going to close it off with an oracle card. Let's see, what should we pull for you?
we'll do the Island Time Wellness cards. They're the Love Oracle cards. We'll do that for you. Yes, reward at the end. I know, Quartzy. It's always the way. Heart with the key, welcoming love, meeting the one. Oh my God. Open your heart, getting together. Perfect. So it's coming in. It's coming in. So that's for you. That's your clarifier from universe to say you're on the right path. It hears your call and it's coming in. It just, you have to, okay, Nadine, go make your coffee. I'm on my second and sipping Rockstar. So I think I may do a third as well soon. But yeah. So definitely take that into consideration. Great quartz. All good things come to those who wait. You see, I said that at the beginning. And this too shall pass. So whatever you're feeling right now, moving away from that past energy, it's going to be hard to move from, but it's going to be rewarding, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. Hi, 87. What are you saying in there? Right. Exactly. Take the step. That's right. Okay, let's check in with chat, see what's going on. Oh, yeah, no. 99 Schwarzmuff balloons. I love the German version better, but anyway. Goosies, yeah, they were there. They came in for sure. For sure. So, man to meet foots. All right. So V is next. We have V in the chat. So, hey, Punksy. Yeah, they were great. So V, do you just want a general reading, sweetheart, or do you have a specific question, or do you want a financial spread, a love reading, a comparison? Messages from the other side. Like, there's all kinds of oracle cards. I've got angel cards. I've got tarot cards. And they all do different things, so it depends on what you are looking for. It's hard. That's what she said. Yeah. Okay. Very. Comparison. So if you're currently with somebody, I can do like a comparison between you and the other person on the outcome, or if you're wondering about what's going on in a relationship, or maybe somebody you walked away from that you want to come back in, or just kind of tune into that person's energy and see what is going on between the two of you. Or you can do a comparison as if like it's basically a love reading, but it's for two. It's a couples reading, basically. Okay, so that's what we'll do. So it says, I'm super interested in this guy, but I really think I'm getting in my own way. Don't we all? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a comparison. So I'm going to pull cards on the left side for this individual, or your person, we'll call them, and then on the right will be you. I feel like it should be left should be you. I'll figure it out as I go. But anyway, at some point I'll explain it to you, and then and see what's going on. Love reading with Mike. Okay. So is Mike a Scorpio? V, so wait. What's your sun sign? It's kind of important when I do these. I don't think you told us. Did you tell us? I think you did. I think you said you were Cancer.
You said you were a Cancer. Okay, so you're a Cancer and... Oh, you're both Cancers. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's see. So the Queen of Wands came out in the reverse. We'll see if she pops up again. Or it wasn't Queen of Wands. What was it? Nine of Wands. Be interesting to know if he had Scorpio moon. Okay. That's him. Could be you. I think it's him. Which one of you had the past relationship where there was a third party involved? V. 1994. It's a good year. Oh yeah, that was a great year. Wow. That was a great year for sure. I met the love of my life. Well, I was only young. I thought it was the love of my life. Anyway, Knight of Cups. I think that's your energy. I think you're the one that had I think that you are the one that had the Three of Swords in the past energy. I feel like there was a love triangle. I think you're the one that had the love triangle, V. Am I wrong? I'm just trying to separate which is which. I think he... Ooh, okay. What's going on here? I'll figure this out. Hang on a second. Next card, please. Let me clarify some of this. Thank you. Three of Pentacles, overall energy. Okay. Huh. Okay, so okay. Okay, so I think you're the left, and I think he's the right, and I'll tell you why. On the left, I've got the Three of Swords, which is entanglement, okay, for past energy. Knight of Swords, which is running towards something. So you're running towards something that turned out to be a two-sided relationship, that somebody else was involved in it. Page of Cups is in the reverse here. And I don't know if you both knew this or if this was with the two of you and a third party situation. I knew it. So you are the left. Okay. So in that situation, then you started realizing that you can pull yourself out of this energy with the magician here, with the 7 of Wands and the High Priestess. So you intuitively knew to meditate on what you knew was right for you. You attracted the person you wanted out of the situation, and you left the other person behind. They're not I think you claimed Mike, but there's still in the background a little bit of Steven. You follow me? And I'll tell you why in a minute. Then over here, we've got the Knight of Cups in the reverse, the 8 of Pentacles, and the Judgment card. So with the 10 of Pentacles, the Hanged Man in the reverse, and the Fool card. So this person, your person, Mike, is got a lot of carefree energy. He is very open to new things. He enjoys he's not a type of person that will look for the grass greener on the other side. He's very focused on what that person is in front of him. He loves the one you're with. You get me? Versus you in the past kind of was like, I have choices, but I think I'm in my ego too much about this, and it just kind of got carried away, right? But you clearly made the choice for yourself, so that is there. You do have intuition with the High Priestess. You have the ability to manifest in what you want in your life, and the 7 of Wands is here to remind you that you are connected to Source. So there's a lot of stuff happening with your energy here. Okay, there's a lot of energy going on with here. Okay, with you and with him. I sense that same energy, but it's different. It's more grounded. He is more of a family person. Like he wants a family. He wants to have children. He wants to settle down eventually. But he's not, and I'm sure he might be ready soon, sooner than later. But he does present himself in an inauthentic way, we'll say. He presents himself as a very non-romantic, practical individual, where he wants to be free of feeling like he's being judged, and he does judge others. That's one of his flaws. But I will tell you that he is his energy is very grounded. And I know you're both Cancers. Cancers are very grounded individuals, by the way, but they do have a lot of air in their sign, close to Gemini. So there's this sort of, how do I put this? There's this dance that the two of you do together where he's very carefree but grounded. And you're very intellectual versus he's very heart-centered. So in the Cancerian energy, you've got mind and heart balance, right? The two of you complement each other in the aspect of what one puzzle piece is missing, the other person has it, and it just works, right? The overall energy for the outcome of this relationship is that Sagittarius is here. So there might be somebody that comes into the picture that may pull you away from Mike V. Unfortunately, you may be tempted to look in another direction. So just make sure that if you really want to be with Mike, that you commit to that decision, because there's somebody coming in who will, and it's the universe testing you. It's the universe testing you to see if this is really who you want. And so what they're going to do is they're going to throw somebody in the mix again. And if this other person was a Sagittarius, then maybe it's just the memory of that person that's going to conflict with the current person. In other words, you're going to compare the two. And so don't do that. That's the message, okay? We have the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. This relationship is not a stingy or selfish relationship. It's a very giving, and it's a very copacetic. You're both very giving to one another, and I think that's what makes your relationship strong here with this individual. The Empress in the reverse, which is Aries energy, so there's probably a lot of Aries in both of your charts as well as Sagittarius energy. However, this person's not in their ego, which is interesting because Cancerians have big egos. they're a lot like Aries in that way. Aries complement the Cancer, but the Aries and the Gemini dance better together because it's a shift between air and so air and intellect, right? Versus here, I feel a lot of water, heart, and intellect. So there's a lot of like water energy, fire energy, or sorry, water energy, air energy, and earth energy here. Okay. Let me just see here. We have one sword, 2 pentacles, 3 pentacles. Yeah, very grounded energy. You have a couple of wands, 2 swords. Yeah. So a lot of major arcana here. We have the Fool card, the Emperor, the Temperance, Judgment, the Magician, and the High Priestess. That's a lot of major arcana. So this is a massive pivotal point in your life. Like this is almost like it's almost like this person came into your life when you were least expecting it, and it's for a reason. This path has been put in front of you because there is a divine connection between the two of you. I am surprised that the 2 of Cups did not come up. But the overall energy of this relationship is the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. So I feel like neither one of you are ready to put roots down or set a foundation or like talk about marriage or even get to that place, because you have this like ability to just feel that Gemini in you and be a little bit more flighty, versus he's more like kind of more grounded in the Cancer energy in the sense of like he's like, you're both very loyal people and you're both very family oriented, but I just feel like you have to work out your past energy before you can fully commit to the idea of spending the rest of your life with this person, which I feel like you want. This is what you want initially, ultimately. But it's not a selfish love. This is a very giving love. It's a very beautiful love. It's all it's heart-based love, very grounded energy. With the Hangman in reverse beside the Fool card, that's beautiful. This Mike person has this ability to make you feel like, how do I put this? Like you can walk and if you fall, he will catch you. So there's a safe feeling with this person. This person makes you feel safe, and this person sees you, which makes you feel very accepted. And also you feel a strong connection, a strong psychic connection, and an emotional connection. This is a karmic relationship. Okay, I will say that much. So take your time. It's, I think that I like this for you. It's good energy. I feel like you manifested, you brought this person into your life. And I feel like you just have to have a little bit more patience. The 2 of you are going to have to be patient with each other because, temperance is also about balance. So, I mean, but it's a very giving relationship, and it's of the heart. So I like that for you. Did you want anything clarified? Yeah, I feel that with you, V. I think that there is this struggle between Cancer and Gemini that Cancers have, right? Cancers and Geminis get along swimmingly, like friendships, right? But in a relationship, it's a little bit more tricky versus 2 women being friends versus a woman and a man who are Cancers, right? Same with Gemini. It's the same in any person that has the same sign. It's the same thing. It's going to be one dynamic with like same-sex friendship, or another dynamic with relationship in energy, right? So it's very back and forth. But this dance that you do, it is beautiful. And I think that the way for you, at your question, to get less ego is to meditate more, to really go within yourself, to have a Virgo moment where you just become a hermit for a little while and, meditate on what it is that, first of all, you want to put out into the universe, like your intention of what you want from this relationship, and look at it from the perspective of the other. That's how you get out of ego. You look at it from a perspective of on the outside. Okay. Excuse me. So does that make sense? What is the root you need to work out? All right, let's figure it out. I think the root is that, excuse me, you have a hard time communicating. That's why I'm coughing. You have a hard time communicating your truth to this person. I feel like that's your obstacle is you do not share how you 100% feel, and therefore your head gets in the way. You overthink things. You overanalyze things. And I think if you stop doing that and just be fucking honest with yourself, then you'll be honest with him. And I think things will be better and you'll be less in your ego. Now, ego's not a bad thing. Don't get it twisted. Ego helps all of us get out of situations that, you know, it's there for a reason, right? But don't let it overtake your mental thinking process is what the message of getting out of ego means. Like, you have to have a balance of mind and heart, right? If you get in your head too much, and then that's when the ego takes over, and it's like, okay, well, if this is how it's going to be, well, fuck him, and then you do this dance. Well, that's not how it goes. You have to take a step back and look at it from the other person's perspective, and that's how you get out of your head. I swear, like, I know it sounds silly. It sounds so obvious and simple, but that's really all it is. I mean, and also meditate, take some time to figure out what your core is. What is it that you truly want in a person? And then also look at who you are as a person. And are you showing your authentic self to Mike? You know, because Mike's showing you his authentic self is how I feel. 11:11 your time. It's 1:11 here. Right. That's what I'm saying. What's your authentic self? Okay. Your authentic self, you have to look deep within yourself and know who you are. Like, are you wearing a mask? Are you pretending to be something you're not? Are you voicing your opinion or are you holding on to them in the fear of being judged by them? Are you showing him that this is what I like? This is what I do. This is my feelings. These are my thoughts. These are my expressions. That's your authentic self. Letting that out, taking that mask off and being, you know, you're looking into your soul and saying, okay, well, you know, I don't like these things about somebody, but I'm going to accept them because everything else is wonderful. That's being truthful with yourself. That's resonating on a level that says, okay, you know, he might, maybe we don't have the same political views, but you know, he's exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, there's compromises, right? And a part of compromising is setting the part of your ego down that gets in your own way, like you said in the beginning. And I feel like that's the problem. If you can find a solution to get out of your head and stop overthinking, then you'll get out of your ego. Does that make sense? I know you are afraid of his judgmental quality, but here's the thing. Ask yourself this. Being a Cancer, ask yourself this. When you judge somebody, right? Do you hold a grudge for life? No, you forgive. That's what Cancerians do. They're very forgiving people. They'll forgive you 100 different times. They won't forget, but they'll forgive you. So I feel like there are certain truths that everyone needs to keep to themselves. I mean, I mean, being authentic doesn't mean blabbing all over your skeletons in your closet or making things worse that don't need to be worse or telling people things to make yourself feel better, but they're the ones that get hurt. No, what I'm saying is, if you say, listen, I understand, you know, you're showing me all this feeling. I'm going to show you my feeling back. That's being authentic instead of holding back and hiding and saying, okay, well, I don't know if it's going to freak him out if I'm like really, you know, if I reciprocate this feeling right now. No, just do it. Just be you. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what's going to happen here. Let me just pull a card. Right, exactly. You just got to be honest with yourself. Call 911 if you have skeleton dreams. Well, you know what I mean, guys. Like, listen, we all make mistakes in the past. You know, we're all grown. Some of us are younger. It's fine. And you don't need to tell a person that you just met your whole life story on the first date. That's my point, right? But take it slow, but be yourself. That's all. And also, yeah, it will propel you. I feel like if you let go of your insecurities, which really that's where ego lives, okay? When you let ego take over, ego becomes sort of dominant in the sense of it's like the little voice in your head that says do this or do that because there'll be consequences. That's a good thing. But then if the voice turns around and says, yeah, I'm going to do this because I'm afraid of the consequence, that's different. That's when ego's a bad thing. Okay. In terms of a loving relationship, like, don't get it twisted. Outside of that conversation, it means something else, right? Maybe it means that's a bad thing. It's a warning. And listen, you know, so ego can be complicated, I guess is my point. But I guess if you just want to start meditating, look at who you are. Look, it's like, remember that song by MJ, Man in the Mirror? That song is really about looking at who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, who are we? Like, what? Like, who am I really? Am I a product of conditioning? Am I a product of the media? Am I a product of, you know, MTV? Am I a product of the fashion industry? Am I a product of my work? Am I a product of my family? Who the fuck am I for real? Like, deep down, right? Do I follow this because I want to fit in, or do I follow it because it resonates with me? Resonating with yourself is what's your authentic self. If it resonates with your soul, your heart, and your mind at the same time, that's your authentic self. You get me? Okay. Sorry, that's my fox rant. I usually do this when that happens. Look, I usually put this on. And people know to watch out because it sort of comes like a little a therapy kind of situation, which I apologize because it does come out from time to time, but that's my spiel. So I hope that resonated with you. I'm going to yeah, so I feel like if you, with the Eight of Swords here, okay, again, Gemini energy. With a Cancer, it's hard because you flip back and forth like a Gemini with your head and your heart. But when your ego takes over, this is what happens, okay? You feel powerless. You feel unproductive. You create a victim mentality. You feel trapped. You feel restricted, sometimes helpless. Then you're in a dilemma. Then you feel trapped. Then you feel imprisoned in your mind because you're like, oh, he's not going to accept me because of this. Oh, does he really care for me? And then you self-doubt, right? That's Jupiter. See that? Jupiter energy. That's blocking your intuition. So if you always follow your gut, you can never go wrong, okay, at the end of the day. So we're going to tie you up with an oracle card B, and then we're going to move on because we have a lot of people in chat that want a reading. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull from the situations card, which is the intuitive envisions 1111 cards, and see what it says to confirm or must give a message to clear and tie up the reading. I think I have some things in here that shouldn't belong, but anyway, whatever. I have my yin and yang in here somewhere by mistake. Okay, so this card fell out, but I am going to pull because, it just sort of sat there. So love, and it says adore, admire, enchantment. I feel like that's the core of your relationship, and it's real, right? Let's just see what this says here for confirmation. Yeah, we've got plugged, tuned in, internet connection. So there is a definite, this is electrical between the two of you. Like, there's a lot of energy, right? There's a lot of like passion and safety and feeling of like, feeling grounded. But also in that energy, there's like fear of being judged and fear because you know what? There's two different upbringings here. You get me? You're brought up one way, he was brought up another. I think that's where you get stuck in your ego. So Of course he cares about you. So there you go. That's the message I got for you. Okay, so that, I hope that helps. And on the bottom of the deck, surviving the daily hustle. So maybe that's a part of your problem as well, as maybe you need to focus less on your career and more on your heart chakra right now. I don't know, maybe that's the universal message coming in. But anyways, that's your reading. So I hope that resonated with you, and I hope that that made sense. So just take your time, okay? Do some meditation work, some yoga. I don't know, put some classical music on and just sit and meditate for like 2 minutes. Close your eyes. Think about what you feel when you're with the person, or you know, create a dark space in your mind, and then whatever comes to light is, you know, versions of you, right? And then start journaling and just be like, okay, well, this came up, and so this is part of me, and you know, and just start like really concentrating on the things that resonate with your heart and your soul, right? So that's that. Oh, darling, yeah, the tip jar, you can donate. There's a link in, it's going to pop up in a second there on my link tree. It has my other channel I'm going to be launching soon, so go subscribe to that as well. And then there's a PayPal in there if you want. But if you don't have the money, please don't send it. I don't do this for money. Money helps, obviously. Everybody, you know, but I do this because I like to do it. So don't feel pressure to send money. But if that's what you want to do, it's in the link. Okay. So there we go. I hope that helped. And I wish the very best for you and your lovely Mike. You're both passionate musicians. Oh, that's lovely. It's really good. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you so much, V. I appreciate that. I really do. Amanda, you don't be sending me any money. It's okay. I know you live in the States. It's tough because PayPal is, it's not everybody has it. I find it very safe. It's a very safe transaction. So I use that. We don't have, what is it? What's it called? MK, the other one there, everybody uses, I forget the name of it, but anyway. Hey, Pointer Lover, what's up, girl? Cash App, that's it. I don't have Cash App. I don't think we're allowed in Canada. I don't think that's something we have. You don't need PayPal to send money. That way you can put it in card details instead. I don't know what that means, craft political. But yeah, you can share the page, join, tell your friends about me, pass it along, get people to join up. That's always benefit too. I appreciate that a lot. Because I'm over 350, you guys. Oh my God, I forgot to tell you. So thanks to MJ and her beautiful soul, she has been putting my link on her channel as well as Ali. And I've got like 21 new subscribers this month. So I'm at like 354 now, which is super exciting because I hit 350. So now I got to get to like 500 is my next milestone. Yeah, 358. Isn't that incredible? I'm so excited. Oh, the road to 400. I know. I can't wait. 400 is the next, but the 500 is a big milestone. So that'll be like half of where I'm, you know, I'll be like half of where I need to be. And that's incredible to me just in a few months' time. I love it. So I'm so grateful to everybody who supports the channel and joins and has people come over and like check me out or whatever, because it really means a lot to me. And I'm so excited for this channel. Nay, we have to do this. We have to get it going. Okay, so Varying Redbeard, Ashika, I'm gonna, if you don't mind, because normally I do like 2 newbies, or I do 1 newbie and a returning, and then I do a newbie and a returning, and all that kind of, whoever was on the last list from the last broadcast. So unfortunately, the Quartz was on the list from the last broadcast. So now we've done V. So I'd like to do Amanda Meat first. I'm being pulled to Amanda. I know you are Varying Redbeard. Well, I feel like listen, I feel like you've been here before. Forgive me, but oh my gosh, Iffy Angel. Hi. Thanks for joining. Iffy Angel, that's hilarious. I like your name.
All right, so if you'd like a reading too, Iffy, I'll put you on the list. And then we got Ishika, the lovely Ishika. She's going to be after Meat Feets. Because and another thing too, newbies, like I'm sometimes I'm drawn to certain people in chat. Like I feel a strong energy or a pull to that person, and then I have to, because if I don't do that, then your reading's going to get fucked up. I mean, ask an AD. We've been through this in the beginning and we've worked it out now. We've got a kind of a good take on what happens. So just bear with me. It's not personal. Sometimes I do skip people because of where I'm being drawn to. So I will always do your reading if it takes me 4 hours. Like, trust that, ain't AD. So don't worry, you'll get your reading. If you want an extra dose of keeping it real and true crime, check out, oh yeah, that's Melissa's channel, MJ. She's awesome. And Allie's channel. Oh, and also, where's that at? I was left alive. Okay. Teresa, Nay, MK, Melissa, Crazy, ATS, Art, Alex. I knew it. Hang on, you guys. I gotta do this real quick. Okay, here it is. Okay, hang on. Okay, copy. Okay, add a command. Let's do again. Lowercase. All right. Let's see if this works. Okay, guys, let's see if this works. We'll update the description later. I may need a minute. There it is. For all the things. I wanted to put 11 billion for all the 11 billion things. Anyway, so go check out the Ward Case Files. She's amazing. Jen Lou's hilarious. She's intelligent. She's entertaining. She is amazing. So go check her out as well. So now I have all my peeps in there, I think. Oh, I don't have. Anyway, I'll do that later. But yeah. No wonder it was. What do you mean no one? I'm gonna order deluxe pizza. Hold the crust. Hold the crust. I know. Fuck. That's keto. Okay, meat feets. Let's see what the cards have to say for you. Oh wait, I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, let's do like a 5-minute break, you guys. Let Amanda get settled. She can figure out what she wants to ask. Oh, I got Punxsy on here too. Damn it! I'm gonna put Punxsy. 87, are you going to press your luck today? And I know MK doesn't want to, he's just here to support, so that's cool. But if you change your mind, just let me know, MK. Also, There's so many people in here. Okay, and we have Iffy Angel, and we have Ashika, and we have Meefeet, and we have Varying Redbeard. I feel like Varying Redbeard, you were here before. I don't know why. I feel like you were. Anyways, don't forget to sub up, you guys, and hit the notifications. Oh, I had to unsub from Ali's channel, just a heads up, and MJ's channel, and resub and hit the notifications because I wasn't getting notified. So if you guys aren't not getting notified for their lives, you have to rejoin because YouTube's being weird again. Just a heads up. So if that happens for me, which it most likely won't because I'm kind of a small channel, just, you know, maybe that will do the trick. But anyway, so yeah, we got 87, we got Punksy. If you guys want to read, let me know in the chat. MJ. Hey, MJ, what's going on, girl? Nadie says, Booga Bear. Booga Bear. Your master number 87. Oh yeah, I have those written down somewhere. I know how to do them. I just need your full name, which is, you know, not copacetic for YouTube. That's why I don't do them. But you can do them online. Hey Melissa, welcome in, sweetheart. You're excited because I'm doing meat feats, aren't ya? That's Melissa Jade, you guys. Yeah, exactly. You can get everything online for free, you guys. Just be careful. Don't let... Okay, that's the thing. There's nothing's free. But every Saturday, girl. That's right. Nadine's here. God bless her. She's here day and night on YouTube streets, subbing and being a wonderful mod to everybody. Oh, Pointer Lover, too. We got to put her down. I haven't done you. Have I done you? I don't think I've done you in a while. Did I? I don't think I get a pain in my left wrist. Is that you, Pointer Lover? You got pains in your left wrist? No, I did. No, I did. I did you last. I did you on the 21st. But that's okay. Because I remember now because we did PC Tech that. Oh my God, I hadn't seen him forever. Anyway, if you want your reading done, please put it in the chat. Let Nadine know. She'll remind me when I get back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll do a quick smoke break, and then I'm going to do meat feet. I'm so excited. I've got my... What do you want, the gold foil tarot or the Light Seers deck? And then I have the clarifying deck, which, you know, has stuff on it for you guys if you want more clarification as to the cards and, you know, what planets are involved and, you know, all that kind of good stuff because it's more descriptive. But you let me know what you'd like. And I also have angel cards. We can do angel cards tarot. I have, anyway, I got a bunch of stuff. And also figure out if you just want a general reading or do you have a specific question. And I'll be right back. Hold down the fort, Need. All right. I'll choose for you. Okay. I'll be back.
It's hard to see. I'm so upset because look, it's a sin because this was a cool thing I got on Temu, and it has all this writing on it. But I was hoping it would show up on the. It doesn't show up. It's just like a bright ball of light. It's a sin because it's really cool. Oh well, I'll just turn it off. But anyways, if I'd known it wasn't going to show up on video, then I wouldn't have bought it because I have it for the show. So I put my red lipstick on for you, meat foots. Meat feets. Oh God, I got this great energy about it. I feel like this is going to be interesting here. And you guys, I'm sorry. I literally had no tarot training this week. I just took the whole weekend off when I went away. I have not done any studying. So I have not finished the vice versa tarot cards. My bad. But I'm going to get back into them soon, I promise. So we'll be using those soon. I like to start using them by the end of November. All right. I fucked up my lipstick though. Huh? It's fucked. Oh. I should have put my glasses on. Oh well, my other glasses. Okay, so we have. Okay, I'm gonna channeling notebook out. Red lips for meat feets. Okay, let me just if you hear that in the background, that's my tub water emptying because I ran a tub this morning and I let it just sit there. Oh God, I can't believe, you guys, I can't believe we're in November. Where did October go? I don't even know. I have no clue. So we're November 20th. We're in November. Oh my God, 24th. Does that have something? Is that a meaning to you, the 24th? Amanda? What's on the 24th? November 4th, 2023. What's on November 24th? Oh. That's okay, Shandy Cat Girl. Don't worry about it. Your life path number is number 7. That's massive. Huh. Interesting. That's my number 7. 3, 7, and 9. Those are my 3 numbers. My personal connection. So craft a little, it's sort of like the, okay, so what you do is, I'll tell you real quick before I get into meat butts. There is a specific code and it is based on letters and numbers. And what you do is you put, and that's why I don't do it here, because it's personal and not everybody wants to get, you know, that personal. So what you do is you put your cipher and then you do your name. And with your name, I don't know what I did with that. I must have put it someplace else. That's weird. It's not in this book either. Anyway, you put your name. Oh, I know where it is. And then you go by the numbers, and that's how you find out. And then your birth date is, I think, your soul number. Yeah, something like that. So weird. I thought it was always at the back of this book. Maybe I ripped it out for something else. Maybe it's in the beginning. I thought it was in the beginning. Huh. Nope. Anyway, whatever. But you can go online and do it. If anybody wants to do it, I can do it personally for you, but I will know your full birth date and full name. And if that's an issue, then you probably shouldn't be doing that on YouTube. But yeah, it's very easy. You can just go online. There's a really great website. What is the hang on a second. I'll tell you. This is where I usually go. It's really, really great. Numerology.com, I think it's called. Let me just double check. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to put this link in the chat. And you go there. I don't know if I'll just do a night block because that it won't come up otherwise as a you won't be able to I just put or just call it numbers, and then that way. Because if I do it the other way, then you won't be able to find it. Like, you know, you can't copy it or whatever. So we'll just do this. It comes in. And then you can click on the link. Yeah, Craft Analytical. We can do that in a personal reading for sure. Okay, so I got 3 personal readings. I've got you, I've got Shani, Kat, I've got Hippie Chick. Nay, you're due. I've got it. I've got Alex's. I have to get in touch with Alex and do one for her. I want to do MJ again soon. I think within the next 2 weeks. MJ, you're due. And also Crazy Mama. I've been, and of course Megan. I had to do Meg's. Anyway, there's a lot of people, and then I got some people here, and so it's. I mean, November's going to be crazy busy, so that's good. I know you are, Nadine. I can feel it. Oh, I wanted to tell you this when I was running to the washroom real quick. Okay, I'm not going to give you details, but I'm sitting there and I was like, for some reason I was pulled to your energy, and I don't know if this resonates with you, but about a week ago I felt a you know what I know you'll understand this, a knife jab to the spine in the middle of my from the back of my neck in my shoulder blade area, like in between my shoulder blade areas, like as if somebody pulled my spine this way, and it felt so horrible. And it was like for like not even a second, right? It was not even a second, but I got that same feeling that you need to stretch your spine. I don't know if you're doing any stretching exercises right now, but I think you need to be doing some stretching exercises. That came to me. I don't know, but I just need to tell you that, okay? I need to do some stretching exercises. So I feel since we've been connected lately with, you know, the whole, I mean, we're always connected. We're like, fuck it, that's just what it is. But my soul sister. But recently more so than not, and I've been wanting to get in touch and call you and have conversations, but it's just kind of like, you know, life just comes up and it's nuts. But anyway, I will make an effort to do that today with you, I promise. Switch that word Amanda to awakening. Words are spelling etymology. Look it up. I know it's our bodies. I don't know. Anyway, we do have to do some stretching. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so 87. You know, it's interesting because when you're in here, I really get it. I get a strong spiritual vibe from you. But you can switch it like when you're in other chats. It's very interesting to watch. I find you really, really complex, like in a good way. Okay, so hey Vaughn, where'd you come from, girl? How are you? How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. All right, so we're just gonna do a general reading for you then, Amanda Meat Feet. And I'm gonna use We're gonna use these ones. I don't know why. But we're gonna use these ones first, and then we'll pull some other cards. You know what? No. No. We're going to use these ones. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay. I already got them. Okay. Let me just, I feel like there's, God, it feels so ridiculous when I do this, but it just tunes in. Meatfoots, Amanda, I'm hearing something about a gold necklace. I'm hearing something about a gold necklace, some that you wear or you're supposed to be wearing. I don't know where it's coming from, but it whoever's stepping, what message is stepping forward is saying that that's recognized and they love you. There's also earrings, but you don't wear them. And they want you to know it's okay. God, they're funny. It's like I get this energy of like very dominant, loud, authoritative, matriarchal, but very loving. Like this person, this person, someone was, very consequences and actions, lay down the law, but very with such a soft heart that this person left such an impression with you throughout your life. And I'm hearing like a grandmother energy or a great grandmother energy, some sort of aunt. It's a definite relative of yours that's stepping forward to say that they know they're bossy. They know they're bossy, and also to continue being you, because you know what, something about cherry blossoms. Oh my God, that I don't even know what that is. Something about cherry blossoms or cherry blossom tree or a picture or some sort of reference to cherry blossoms or cherries. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that is the first thing that came to mind. Then the gold necklace came up, and that's something that it means a lot to you. And this person is smiling because they think it's funny, because they weren't, this person wasn't like big on connection to like things. Like this person was very spiritual, but she didn't show many people, which is kind of interesting. But you knew her. She saw you and you saw her. There was a strong connection here. I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but I'm getting goosebumps all through my body, so I know this is on the right track. The earrings, she's laughing. She's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the earrings. He's like, who fucking cares? But it means something to you. So it's like, she's like, don't worry about it. She knows you wear the necklace. It's okay. I'm hearing this laughter from her. It's fantastic. She wasn't big on appearances, but it wasn't like clothing was a big deal, but she did, she presented herself, in a very matriarchal way, she was very down to earth. She sang, she liked to bake pies or eat pies.
Or she prefer eating them to baking them. I don't know what this is. Something about apple pies. I don't know. Oh, she's like, all the pies. What is this? She didn't do it for her. She did it for someone else. It brought them joy. She knew that food was their comfort. So this message is coming through to let you know this person is who they are to you. And they're with us today. Okay. I can't stop. She was such a joyful person. Like, I mean, I'm getting the impression she is. Maybe she wasn't in the physical life, but in spirit world, she is like so full of life and energy and wisdom and just kind of ruled the roost. I got goosebumps. But she wasn't a domineering woman. She was very like very grounded and centered and an anchor to someone close to you. She was an anchor. A very supportive person. Kept this person grounded is what I'm hearing. And she's like, hell yeah. I don't know. I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. When I do this, I think I'm like incredibly insane when this happens. I don't know. But they love you. Okay. And whoever the pies were for, they love this person and they're with them a lot. This person doesn't know this, but she watches over him. She watches over him or her, or whoever it is. And there was I know it sounds cliche, but something about a rocking chair. She loved to like rock. She just loved to just rock. And wherever she was, she could be knitting or I don't know. She enjoyed motion. She didn't like to sit still. That's what it is. She doesn't like to sit still. She doesn't like to sit still. Hi, butterfly kisses. Hey, Fox. It's so nice you're live today. It's Biofather's 1 year anniversary of passing today. Oh, lovely. Butterfly, we're going to do a personal together. I think it's time. Okay, so don't worry. We're going to get to you soon. But I'm seeing her like in an apron. Like it's like, oh my God, I spend my whole life in the fucking kitchen. It's like if I had a nickel for every time I did a dish. Like it's that kind of like, oh my God, she was just this really. And it comes from her era, so she understands that. But she did it with joy. She wants you to know she did it with joy. There was always joy in her heart, even though it was like a pain in the ass. Just, what the fuck? Anyway, okay, here we go, Amanda. We're gonna tune into this energy and connect to you this way. So she's saying it's time. Let's do it. We got the 10 of Cups in the reverse. This talks about family life and emotion and feelings. So there's some turmoil or discomfort in your family life right now emotionally. This is past energy, so current past energy, okay? 9 of Cups in the reverse. So yeah, so you're not sort of throwing away or being excited by emotions right now. There's no messengers coming in with the Page of Wands in the reverse of action or any kind of like something just stopped with a certain type of feeling in your family life. It could be a relationship. There could be some turmoil there. It's emotional though, and it's very passionate stuff happening. So I feel like that past energy is, it's almost disruptive. It's like something came in and sort of, there was this conversation that took place that left you in your feels. I don't know if that makes sense to you. But whenever I see the 10 of Pentacles or 10 of Cups or 10 of Wands, it's generally a family card. And as you can see, this is the upright, which is, well, family life, being harmonious, and it's in the reverse. So I feel like there's some sort of discord happening there, okay? 9 of Cups in the reverse, generally it's about being free with your emotions, letting things go, being happy and free. It's in the reverse. So you're holding on to some trapped emotions going on here, okay?
And the Page of Wands is generally the upright, which talks about being free with your actions and being happy and manifesting and being true to yourself, and it's in reverse. So there's something blocked here that you need to release, and that's past energy, and I know you're very aware of what it is. All right, let's concentrate on current energy. I don't know if this was, I feel like this was female. I don't know what the hell I'm hearing here, but this is like a female energy that, maybe that's the aunt. Maybe there's something going on in your family. Okay, yeah, the Death card, Scorpio here in the current position. Maybe there's some grieving happening. Maybe you've also lost somebody recently. Or there's been a transition, something's come to an end in your life where you are beginning a new journey. Let's see what else comes out. Two of Swords, yeah. You are definitely not in a position. You're making choices. You're making good choices for yourself because it's in the reverse. So I like that. You've made a choice. You had to make a choice on moving forward and putting an end to some sort of mental hang up here, okay? That's what you're currently working on. You're trying to get past, yeah, Five of Cups. You're trying to get past, you're grieving the loss of somebody here. You have the Ace of Wands here as well in the future tense energy. So I feel like you're really tuning into your creative and passionate side right now to keep yourself, or you will be doing this to keep yourself focused on what's important, because this is really affecting you on your everyday basis. Let's see what else is coming through here. She's not worried about it though. She knows she's like, she'll be fine. Yeah, you got options coming in. Seven of Cups. So there's some sort of awakening happening with you as well, Amanda. You're going to be making some spiritual choices, deciding what's right for you and your soul. There's also going to be some emotions that come to surface that you're going to pick and deal with in your own time. It's very, very intuitive energy here. It's very passionate, creative, actionable. The Ace of Wands is abundance. So the aces are abundance. They're the one, the ones in the deck. And they talk about like having either being overwhelmed or overfilled or overflowing. It's a lot of something. And the Wands card in this position is an action card. It's passion, it's creativity, it's love, it's fire, it's a lot of like in your gut, like, okay, I'm going to get up and go energy. So I feel like the two of those by side by side in the future energy is a really nice sign for you that you're going to currently working through this process that you're going through right now is really tough, but it's going to come out in the work you put into it is what you're going to get. Okay. Let me just see what the last card is in this reading so you can clarify, because there's a lot going on here. And I try not to look at chat until the end of the reading, but so I don't know if I'm making sense, but we'll see. Oh, she said she knew you were going to love the ring. I don't know what the hell's that. But Ten of Wands. Yeah, there's going to be a movement happening. I feel like you might be moving. Locations, going on a trip. There's definitely travel involved here. You're changing gears. You're making a choice based on your passion and your heart and your intuition, and you're making a choice to walk away from something or move towards something. The Ten of Wands talks about leaving an abode, moving to a new area, or leaving a job, moving to a new job, or leaving a relationship, moving to a new space, or leaving an emotion behind and moving to a new space. It's all about movement, change, crossroads decisions, okay? That's coming in the energy. The future energy is coming in. The universe is going to push this towards you. You're going to have to, there's going to be a lot of choices in front of you, and you're going to pick one and you're going to stick to it because that's who you are. you're not an indecisive person all of the time. I feel like right now you feel like you are, but you currently will make a choice. Okay. And you are going to work through this 5 of Cup energy. I feel like because it's in the reverse, you are really trying to push forward through this. And the bottom of the deck is the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. You are a very supportive person. You're very loving. You're very giving. And you are somebody who is not stingy with their emotion, not stingy with their mind or their money. You know, you will, you're there. I mean, when somebody has you like in their circle, they're very blessed because you're somebody who's very loyal, very caring, and very giving. And you get that from your grandmother. If that's your grandmother, you get that from that grandmother energy. All right, let's clarify the 10 of Cups and the 9 of Cups in reverse and the Page of Wands in reverse. What crazy conversation came in that made you flip out? And is it related to a grieving process, or is it just a dispute, is my question. I mean, I felt originally I'm going to go with my first gut feeling and say you lost somebody close to you, but also there's another storyline that's very, very close to that that says no, but it is close to feeling like that. It's the same feeling. Okay, hang on. I can't stop smiling. She's just like a ball of light. At least she is on the other side. Or whatever that is, you know, maybe connecting to another timeline where she's able to, I don't know. I don't know what happens when we go to the other side. If we wake up on a new timeline, or if we're actually in the energy of the present until this person gets to move on and then they move. I don't know. But I feel like she's definitely around you and your family quite a bit. Okay, let's clarify the 10 of Cups, please. Oh, wow. Okay, so the Sun card. Yeah, happiness, triumph, festivity, optimism, success, truth and fun. That's Leo energy. Yes to the question of discord in the family. So there's some discord going on there. The 9 of Cups is the Hierophant in the reverse. So there's some kind of personal belief system, a free thinker that came through, and there's a type of rebellion in this conversation here. This is the throat chakra. This is Taurus energy coming in here. So yes, there was a conversation that was had. Let's see the Page of Wands in the reverse, please. A change occurred that was very, yeah, oh, Jesus, it is. It's grief. It's loss. I knew it. Okay, we've got the 5 of Cups in the upright now. So that's very interesting because it's right above the 5 of Cups in the reverse in the current energy. So I feel like you're trying to, you're coming out of that energy now, okay? But it is talking about loss and grief and sorrow and feeling disappointed, okay, and despair, and you know, this relationship problem, you did feel very pessimistic. That's the past energy. So let's look at the current energy, the Death card, please. Can we clarify the Death card, please? Thank you. Yeah, okay, so we got the Fool in the reverse. I feel like you felt manipulated by the situation. There was some sort of holding back of feeling careless, maybe some sort of naivety in the situation. Crown energy is intellect energy, Aquarius energy. This was a reckless situation. Excuse me. I'm still quite sick from before, but anyways, I'm getting there. 2 of Swords in reverse, Knight of Pentacles. So this is a yes card. This is Aries and Taurus energy, which makes sense. So 2 of Swords, making a choice is about you being consistent with yourself, because that's who you are. You're very practical and reliable. And you have a lot of patience, like almost too much patience. Like you're very strong-willed, very stubborn, and you're a very determined person. So I feel like you feel responsible for making these choices. You feel responsible for holding up
Oh God, how do I put this? Holding it together, I'm hearing. This is the heart chakra. Five of Cups in the reverse is... Okay. Yeah. There was a disappointment from this decision that you made. I feel like you weren't given the recognition you were looking for. This is Leo energy, and again, heart energy. But this is Jupiter is still here, so don't forget your intuition's blocked right now. So, you know, don't beat yourself up too much about this. I feel like this is going to pass, but because I feel like you're doing the work to work through this. Let's look at the Ace of Wands. Oh, wow. Did you see that? We got a flipper, you guys. All right. Fox Moon, Under Table Tarot. And if you use Fox Moon at Nadie's website at hermusicmelts.com, you can get 20% off. Okay, Angel of Wands. Okay, yeah, Ace of Wands, future energy, clarified by the Two of Cups. This is third eye chakra. This is Venus. This is love, Cancer energy. Again, Ace of Wands being love, passion, creativity. It says unified love. So there's an attraction, relationship, partnership, romantic entanglements, shared understanding coming in. So someone's going to really, either your partner's there to help support you through this coming in. Cancer energy, a lot of water. A lot of water here. A lot of water and fire. How interesting. Taurus energy, Leo energy, Aries energy, Taurus energy, Leo energy, Cancer energy. Okay, Seven of Cups clarified by the compromise, Five of Swords in reverse. So I feel like in the coming weeks, you're going to have to make a compromise to find the solution to this conflict. And I feel like in order to move forward and reconcile, you got to let go of your past resentments, my girl. I'm just going to fucking say it. You got to let go of the grudge. Like, I'm surprised the Queen of Cups did not pop up here, because that, you feel heartbroken about the situation. What's the Ten of Wands here? Oh, the Tower card. Shit. Okay. That could be a good thing. Scorpio energy with the Death card. Okay. So this is all mental, what's going on now coming in with the throat chakra. Okay, so there's a conversation coming through here that's going to make or break the situation. It's a sudden change. You feel like it was a catastrophe. The universe is going to remind you of this painful loss and the trauma that it's created in the chaos in your life. But there's a reason for that, and it's to help heal you. Okay, let's look at the overall. Oh my fuck, I can't make it up. Look, it just came up. Queen of Cups. Oh, okay. So very compassionate, kindness, supportive. I also feel like maybe it's time for some counseling or therapy on the situation. It will not hurt. I'm doing it. A lot of us are doing it. This is Gemini, Cancerian energy. It's the third eye. So there is something intuitive that you need to unlock inside of you, deep, deep back, in order to get through this grief or loss. And I don't think this is something that just happened. I don't know why I'm hearing this did not happen. She's telling me, no, this is not recent. It's recent to her. Okay. Anyway, there's nothing wrong with it. Listen, it's funny because Rita and Nadie call this sometimes therapy channel, because the therapy always comes out somewhere. But anyway, the Queen of Cups is somebody who's very emotional, very loving. And she knows heartbreak. You know what I'm saying? She's empathic. She understands heartbreak. She is very compassionate because she's been through quite a lot, right? This is your energy. This is who you need to get back to, okay? And in order to do that, you have to have that Tower moment, and it involves moving from one place to another or changing a direction of thought process. Whatever that means to you, Amanda, okay? You'll understand it. Sometimes I do not give a lot of detail because it's for personal reasons. All the people in here don't need to know your business. High Priestess is blocked. Again, intuition with Jupiter energy coming in. This is Piscean energy, Pisces. Again, the third eye, two third eyes here. So this is, again,
having that awakening. We're all going through awakening, and this is a big transition for you. Okay, so this is a lack of self-trust, feeling out of touch with something internal, that you are silencing yourself. You're accepting you're going to understand that you were accepting surface knowledge. And for you to get deeper, you have to get below the surface. That's what I'm hearing. It's the number 2. It's the High Priestess. Moon energy. So again, this intuition is being blocked. This is dissonance. This is like you're like a pause. When the high priest is in reverse, I always think like it's a pause. It's a pause from we're taking a break. Like we're just not in a stalemate. Like I said before to the general reading, it's more like a like I just need a minute. I just need a minute, you guys, to like just fucking collect things and like get centered and get present. Like bring myself back to present. So yeah. And the last card, please. What's the advice? Yes, 10 of Wands. Lay your burdens down. You're exhausted. That's the advice. Fire energy, root chakra, Sagittarius. So this is saying like you're again with this, feeling like you have to carry the burden for everyone, feeling like you have to, improve on something, take the responsibility of something, really dealing with that relationship, that entanglement, that compromise you have to make with letting go of something from the past. That person, whoever that 2 of Cups was to you, again with the 10 of Cups in the reverse up here in the past energy, coming in with the Fool in the reverse, you're more careful, you're going forward, you're making choices, but you have not let it fucking go, Amanda. And you have to share that understanding with not just yourself, but yourself. Does that make sense? Like inside us, there's 2 versions of us. Everybody has 2 versions. You have the version you present yourself to the world, and then you have the internal conflict that we deal with on an everyday basis, that we have this dialogue with ourself and the universe and our decisions and choices, and do we go this way, do we go that way, what are the consequences of that action, what if I do it this way, what will that result be? Your mind thinks like me. I feel like you tear things apart and put them all back together before you make a choice, and that's a good thing, because it's a struggle. It's a struggle for you to make choices. It's a struggle for you to make definitive choices for yourself. And I know you feel exhausted. This has exhausted you. And the universe is telling you that in order to get through this, you have to concentrate really hard on letting go of something from the past in order to move forward, because you're such a giving person. You give too much of yourself. It's not a problem. It's a gift, but that can sometimes overwhelm us, because then what happens is our cup done filleth over, and when it's empty, it is really empty. And so we have to bring ourselves back to present, take the time out to recharge our batteries, take time out for you. And I think that's what you need. I think the overall energy universe, the spirit's telling me like you need to take time for you, Amanda, right now. You need to sort through the cobwebs of your soul and of your mind and of your heart and really cleanse yourself from this, whatever you're hanging on to. Now, I don't know if this was a grieving process of the current death of somebody, okay, which could be, but I also feel like this is there's a secondary layer to this. It's like you've lost somebody who you felt was your person, or they lost you, one or the other. And there's this connection that you have not cut the cord to, okay? And in that sense, feels like a death to you, and you have to do it. You've made the choice to do it, but it's fucking hard. And so you're feeling that grief process all over. It's like a grieving of a death of a relationship, a death of a person. It's the same feeling, right? It's just some things are more definite than others, right? So I feel like that 9 of Pentacles energy is saying, you know what, just be consistent. keep doing the things you're doing, be practical. You know, everybody relies on you. You always show up. You're not somebody to flake the fuck off. Like you are, you show up, and you're very determined. So I don't have any doubt in my mind you're going to get through this tower moment. This sudden change that coming in is going to be so good for you. I mean, I'm telling you, this is going to be a, just 1 second. What's the overall outcome of the tower and the move forward? So this is the competition that you're dealing with, this internal conflict. Okay, the five of wands, again, Leo energy. This is fire. The lack of, it's like you're in your own way. You're your own opposition, because there's no fucking way you're going to let anybody else stand in your way. That's who you are. But if you stand in your own way, that's the problem. So I feel like there's going to have to be a compromise with yourself. Does that make sense? What's on the bottom of the deck for this? Yeah, giving up control. Again, 4 of Pentacles, overall reading. 4 of Pentacles, overall reading. Finish, start. Isn't that crazy? This is a huge crossroads for you right now as well. So this is about giving up control. You know, you're very generous, but this also could be reckless generosity, right? And again, releasing the past. Okay, releasing the past. So that's your reading. Oh my God, Amanda, I just got shivers all over me through this whole reading. I just want to give you a big, big hug. Oh, it's really okay. I'm going to do an oracle and close it off. I'm going to check in with chat and see if you have any questions before I close off the reading. Oh gosh, I'm just combining all these cards like a moron. Hang on. Oh, it's crazy. Like, I really feel connected to you, Amanda. I'm having a really good connection with this reading. I'm glad that this person stepped forward because they've been very helpful. Okay. Whew, Lord. Let's see what's going on up here. All right, let me scroll up and just see what's going on with you, man, to make sure I'm on the right track, or if I'm off, maybe we can help. You can help me figure it out. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. MK, time to smoke a candy cigarette. I remember those Popeye cigarettes. Lord knows. It's a gateway. It's a gateway candy. I'm a smoker today because I ate them freaking smoking candies. I know it. And do you remember the ones with gum and they had the paper wrapping around them and the smoke came out of them? Those were awesome because everybody wanted to pretend like they were smokers when they were kids, because that was the 80s and everybody smoked freaking everything back then. And my mother was a smokeaholic. She'd be typing and smoking and typing and smoking and playing piano and smoking. Like she always smoked. I mean, she smoked when I was in her. So, I mean, you know, I'm a smoker now because of that. I mean, listen, conditioning, right? Anyway. Okay, let's go down. So, let's go and see what's going on. The gum ones. Oh, you even said it. The gum ones were, but Halloween ones look like, oh my God. That's so, you did bring it up. Oh, crazy. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the red lips means it's about to get real. You're right, Nadine. Girl, see, I don't know. You know me so well. Like, I'm telling you, I think in another timeline, like, we're legit sisters. Like, for real, for real. Like, we came from the same family. I love you. Oh, God. Okay. Let's try to find the comments I'm looking for. I'm just getting caught up with you guys. Make me laugh. My experience is 11. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's a date, Nadie. I'll do your cards when I call you for sure. Well, you know, okay, so Shannon Cat, 7 and 5 are part of the golden ratio. I forget, it was Nikola Tesla.
That's another thing I'm going to talk about my other channel. It's not Nikola Tesla. I'm like upset. I did a whole I did a 3-part radio podcast on him years ago, and when nobody was talking about him, and you know, and of course John Teeter and all that crazy stuff. But anyway, he I think it was the Golden Resonance ratio. I think it was 3, 5, and 7 was the secret to all of the members and being connected with certain things. So maybe 3 is your other number, Shani Cat. Yeah, 3's my my mother. Let's just say this. My mother had the gift. My aunt has the gift. And she used to always tell me everything happens in 3s. Everything happens in 3s. I mean, I was drilled into my head, the Trinity, you know, the Bible's full of it. With the number 3 and the number 7 and the number 9. So very interesting stuff. Okay, let's get in. It's fine, Amanda. Jesus, I'm getting so sidetracked. I'm sorry, honey. Okay, all the feels. All the feels. Yeah, all the things, all the feels, yada, 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 whatever. It's ingrained in my head for life. I walked into my room. I have a gold locket with my mom and aunt's picture on it. I was literally just, oh, are you kidding me? No, you guys are fucking with me, right? Earrings are so last year. Whatever, 87. I'm bringing it back. Bringing it back. Amanda says, oh my God, my dad's mom. Okay, so that was your dad. So that was your mother-in-law. Interesting. She knows that, and she's like, it's okay. That's the energy I was getting. It was like, oh. Okay, so let's see then. She's saying she's freaking out. Okay, my grandma made me pick up pies for her all the time. Oh my God, that's hilarious. She was 4'9". I pictured a small, short woman, like stocky, but I wasn't sure. I didn't know, like in the physical world, she saw herself that way. So I don't know. It's like sometimes when I got her energy, it was like, no, I wasn't like that, but I was. Maybe there's different points in her life, but 4'9". God love her. Amanda, are you like because I got this Italian New Yorker vibe, like this like she's feisty. Like, are you from like where MJ and all them are from? Like, do you live in New York and all that? I'm just curious. Amanda, we lost my aunt this year. She took my grandma's role in the family. My family has been sort of lost without her. Oh gosh. So that's where the aunt comes in. Okay. Maybe that has the cherry blossoms. Maybe that was her reference, but maybe that means something to someone else in your family. I would make note of that. Okay, let's see. I'm not crying. Oh, Amanda, I'm sorry. It's sort of have that effect sometimes in here. I don't mean to, but I was not expecting this. Holy crap. You're so sweet. Oh, hey, K-Breeze. What's going on? Nice to see you. Welcome in. A month. That's unbelievable. Oh my gosh. I was so connected to you too, and I was wondering, I didn't have a doubt in my mind. It says, if you only knew how much sense this makes. Oh my gosh. $87. Okay, let's see. She says, my ex and I broke up 6 years ago. It did a number on me. He's a Cancer. I'm an Aries. I'm terrified of commitment because of it. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Shani, you and Shani have a lot in common, apparently.
cute you are, cutie pie. Yes, Nadine. She says, let it fucking go, meat feets. Let it go. Are Aries and Cancerians not compatible? No, they are. They're very compatible. That's the problem. Their connection lasts a long time. Same with Gemini and Aries. Cancer and Geminis are very close together, and somewhat Taurus as well. But Cancer energy and Gemini, they're very close. Except that the Cancer has the ability to separate the crazy from the not crazy, versus Gemini is more like, let's live in the crazy. It's more fun there. Right? But the Aries brings that same energy to both sides because they're both, it's like air and water. Do you know what I mean? It's like, God, it's like oxygenates the water so things can grow. You know what I'm saying? Like it's this weird dynamic. And then being fire, all three elements together, it's like fireworks, like passion. Geminis and Aries have crazy passion. Cancer and Aries have like deep loyal love. Like it goes beyond passion, right? It's really strange. It's hard to explain. And I only know that because my friend's a Cancer and she was in love with an Aries and I was in love with an Aries, and both had very different experiences from it, right? Also happened to be the same guy, so there's that. I know the love triangle well. All right, so let's see. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. Anytime, honey. Anytime. Anytime. Okay, Nadine, my girl. It's the red lipstick. Hey, MJ, I forgot you're even here. Fuck me. Sorry, honey. Oh my gosh. The Italian is just MJ telling me to go back to the basement. Okay. All right. Oh God. If there are candy cigarettes in your grandpa's medicine cabinet, don't pretend to smoke them. Exactly. Exactly. Whew, that was heavy. A good heavy. It was a light heavy. How weird is that? It was very like it's like an oxymoron, right? But it's just this weird sensation. Okay, so I was on the right track apparently. Let's do an oracle card to tie up your reading. Did you have any questions? Oh God, I left that. Oh my God, MJ, Jesus, I'm sorry. I even had that up on the thing. I'm so sorry. Okay. Why is that still? What the hell? That's not supposed to be on there. You guys, I'm a mess. There we go. There. Okay. That was amazing, Punksy. I felt so good about that reading. I was super connected, and I feel like a psycho when I do that thing, but it sometimes it happens, and I just cannot ignore it. And the more I do it, the better I get, I think. What do you guys think? It's scary. Thank you so much, Foxy. You have no idea how much this means to me. Oh my God. Listen, I'm so honored to do that for you. Like if it's brought you some, I don't know, information you needed, like with this crazy red lipstick going everywhere. I can't with this lipstick. Anyway, you're welcome. I love you all, and I'm just glad you're all here. And so this is what I do. I enjoy it. I'd rather do this to people who, let's put it this way. I used to do this to strangers when I was drunk with my girlfriends walking down the street. So thank God that's not happening anymore. And I only ask permission because, you know, I don't do it without asking permission. Thank you so much, Foxy. Okay, yeah. So so we're gonna do your oracle card. What should I do, guys? I don't know which ones to use. Okay, these are called the stressless cards. I don't know. They're like these little teeny tiny cards I got on Temu. And they're very cute. I think they were like $3. But they have these little meanings in them. So I think they're appropriate for this. So I'm gonna, and I don't know if they're a real oracle card, but I definitely have a message in there for you, I feel like. Oh, these are for you to close off the reading, Amanda. No, MJ. This was Amanda. This is me foots. I'm just finishing off. I'm just tying off the with the. Yeah, I'm done now. I'll have to go back. Okay. Just one card, please, for our neat feet Amanda Princess, and for some type of communication. Okay, wow, you got two. Okay, hang on, I need to get my glasses because there's really small print on them. And yes, I have a filter on this StreamYard today because I look godly exhausted. Okay, it says, thank yourself for what you're good at. Write down all the things that you're impeccable at. All the things you've heard from your friends, plus all the things all the things you yourself think you know how to do. They can be big and meaningful or small and invisible. When you are finished with your list, thank yourself for acquiring and keeping all that skill. Gratefulness adds to positive reactions in our body, help you be more present and diminish the feelings of stress. And then the second one is, it says, watch a movie. Close your eyes, move the situation giving you stress to the big screen. Imagine sitting in the cinema watching the movie with you staring at it, your life movie. What do you see? How do you feel? Watch the movie for 5 to 10 minutes. Then step back from the situation and it will reduce the negative reaction. It will give you more neutral ground to look at the situation. I'm thinking from a different perspective, because it also gives you a new perspective. Okay. So yeah, so that's, again, removing yourself from whatever stressful situation you're in the moment. Step back, look at it from an outside perspective, like a movie, watching a movie of your life, and then, you know, make your conclusion to that, right? So that's the advice of the universe. And I'm going to pull one more card for you just because. I believe these are so thin of a deck. I feel like I'm missing cards. But anyway. Oh, it's the opal. Let yourself sparkle and shine. Look how pretty that is. It even looks like you a little. Hang on. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Look. It kind of looks like you. Isn't that crazy? Or am I crazy? Or does that look like her? Anyway, it says, let yourself sparkle. It could have been for both of you. Well, it was for Nay, but if that resonated with you, take it, because, you know, you could really, I think you could do with some good spine work. There's one exercise we used to do in theater class, and I still do to this day, and it's not yoga, but what you do is you, what the hell is that? You stand up right? And then you kind of like slowly like drop yourself down to the ground so that you're like an ape, you know, like your hands are like on the ground, your head's down, and your legs are like spread apart. You're just hanging there till your head can touch the floor, kind of like. If you can't get all the way down, that's fine, but just go down as far as you can, as loose as you can. And then you just slowly like bring your shoulder, like you slowly move your body up, and you can feel like you got to concentrate on every single vertebrae in your spine, like, you know, connecting up, and then your shoulders, and you put your shoulders back, and your arms are down, you put your head back, and you just sort of like stand straight, and then you breathe out and breathe in. Like, it's amazing. And we used to do that because that was core exercise in theater, to get centered and breathing, and your body to, like, you know, do what it needs to do for all this stage work. I still do it to this day because it's one thing that's helped me with my fibromyalgia and my arthritis, right? So, and my disc degeneration. But anyway, it says, let yourself sparkle and shine. You are guided to be bold and show your bigger than life side to the world, which you do. So, duh. But anyways, it's the opal. So if you have an opal gem, maybe hang on to that, put it around you. It'll bring you some clarity. So there. Oh, Lord, we're going 2:30. I think we're going all day, guys. What do you, I mean, okay, here. Reading is complete. Okay, so now we're going to do Iffy Angel. Is Iffy Angel still in the chat? Oh, her animal! Oh, yeah, we have to indoctrinate. We got to do your spirit animal meet. Everybody gets a spirit animal. Okay, hang on. When you're new, I forgot that. Did I do one for V? No. I'll do one for V too. Okay. I think they're over here hiding. I rearranged all this stuff now, you guys. I can't find shit. Isn't that funny? That's the portal. These are the constellation cards. Oh, here they are. Yeah. No, that's geography. Okay, yeah. Here they are. Sacred Geography. That's a really cool oracle deck. I don't know why I don't do that. MJ, I don't know why. I don't know. Wait, where's the other? There's something else going on here. Hang on. There's one card that does not and should not be in there. I'm just curious what card it is. I don't have a grizzly bear. That's interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to pull these cards too. Hang on. That's the nature spirit. Portal cards. Geometry. There they are. Nope, that's the moon ones. That's the angel cards. I think they're over here. Yes. Angel cards, angel cards. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second here to find this. There they are. They're right fucking in front of me. No, they're not. Well, anyway, I guess these aren't supposed to be found, so we're just going to leave them there. They're probably right here somewhere. Anyway, we'll use these ones. Okay, let's see what spirit animal you are, Amanda. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple more stragglers in here. That's hilarious. Well, they're meant to be, so we'll just leave them. You know what? As a matter of fact, we'll put these back into. Maybe they're supposed to be there. What's a Zan? What's that? As a boomafoo? Lemurs are so cute. Lemuria was where lemurs came from originally. Did you guys know that? Oh yeah, that's tinfoil. That's tinfoil hack talk right there. All right, let's get it. All right, Amanda. What spirit animal are you? Two came out. Oh, you're a fox too. The red fox. Wait, where's my ears? I got red ears. I got my red ears on. Oh, damn it. I put them away. Okay. So the red fox. It says, oh God. This is why I can't chat when I'm on these lives, you guys, because I have to change glasses for everything. It's crazy. Strategy. So yeah, you're a strategist. I knew it. I'm the same way. I like to figure puzzles out and pull them apart and put them back together. Foxes are very clever animals. They're very clever. They can be calculating, but for the most part, they're just very inquisitive animals. And foxes get a bad rap. As a matter of fact, the fox is actually indoctrinated into the spirit lore mythology of the what's it called? The Northern Lights. The Northern Lights mythology. Look it up. It's really interesting. It's the fox that goes out into the fox, the red fox. I think the myth is it nominates itself. There's like a few animals and it steps forward to take on the challenge of running across the atmosphere to create the light of the Northern Lights, all the different colors as the fox, going through the different energy fields. So I like that for you. What's this one here? Oh, you got the sea turtle. She's a turtle fox. Okay. It says, stability. Yeah. So you, number 8. So you thrive with being stable. You see what you're doing. You're always carrying people on your back. You're always supportive, taking on responsibility. You see, and this is who you are. You're just a very supportive person, but you're also very clever, and you need to concentrate on you sometimes. Okay. So that's what the 2 messages are. So you're a fox turtle, turtle fox. I don't know. Anyway, turtle. Oh my. Did you want me to pull one more? Are you good with 2? Everybody usually gets 2 or 3. She's got that hard shell that she always carries people on her back with. Yes, she does. Yes. All right. I'm going to put you here so I know where the hell you're at. There's a good spot. Okay. All right, guys. What it 2:44. Is it smoke break time, do you think, or no? Because we've only done 3 readings. Wow. That seems like I've done 10 readings. All right. So we've got Iffy Angel, Ishika, and we've got Nay. I'm going to think on this. I'm going to go have a cigarette. I'm going to see what pulls me. I know it's going to end up with Nay, but I'm going to try my hardest to not feel her energy pull and figure out if it's going to be Ashika or Iffy Angel first, because I'm conflicted with which one I do first. But I know Nadi's coming up, and I feel like it's going to be Nadi when I get back. But we'll see. Anyway, quick smoke break, you guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, okay. Like 5 minutes, and then we're good to go. Okay, back in shift. I really hate this picture. I have to get a new one. Listen, before I go for a bathroom smoke break, Nadie, can you look up if Ali's going live at 3 today or 3:15? I don't want to miss her live. I know everybody in here will want to go. And if she does have a live, then we can go over and then we'll foxtrot over there, and then I like that, foxtrot. We'll foxtrot over there and then come back and finish over here maybe or something. I don't know. But yeah, just figure out what's going on and let me know. Whew, that was quick. Okay, thanks, Nadie. I appreciate that. Okay, does a toothpick count? What? Do I have something in my teeth? Oh, one of those toothpicks. I heard about those. Who did I think it was on the Roseanne podcast. Yes, I watch Roseanne. I know it's crazy, but it's interesting. She has some really interesting stuff on her podcast. But anyway, she supports these cigarette toothpicks, and I guess they really help quit smoking. I forget the name of them, but whew, okay. So some water. Okay, I know. Listen. All right, this is the thing. We've done Amanda because she's a newbie. We've done Great Court. She's a repeat, and we've done V. She's a newbie. So we're going to do Nadie, and then we're going to do Ishika if she's still with us. Okay, and then we'll go to either Varying Redbeard if he's still around, and then Iffy Angel. Yvonne is here as well. Yvonne, I feel like you need a personal reading. I'm just going to tell you right now. There's a lot of shit that I'm picking up off you that you don't want me to do live. So we're going to do that. Okay, I'm going to put you on the list up there. And I have to download Telegraph again on my new phone because I got a new phone. That's why I haven't been in there, to be honest. So I have to put that back on my phone. Figure out what my password is and all that shit. And I'll get a hold of you that way. Or just email me at here. Okay, I'm going to put this in the chat as well. This helps everybody. So it's, oh, what did I do? Escape to exit full screen. Oh, God. Okay, there. All right, so it's, well, you know what? I have to do it over here because then, duh, you won't be able to find it. At gmail.com. And that is, I'm just going to put it's my email, just so you know what it is. Email is, let's see if this works. I don't know if this will work, but we'll go this way. And maybe you'll just be able to click on the link this way. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll see. Okay, and then I'll update the, I just want to say, if you want to reach out to Fox or whatever, blah, 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 here's your email, blah, blah, and you just for the next time, but I don't know if it'll work. Okay, somebody click on that link and see if you can go to the thing or not. I'm not sure. Anyway, okay, so that's what's up. You can go there. Just send me an email for all of those people who want personal reading. So I know I've already got an email from Shannon Cat. Hippie Chick, reach out. I think you might have reached out already. I'm not sure. But anyway, Craft Political, reach out to that email just so I can put it in a calendar when I'm doing it. And that way we can figure this out and get it done because sometimes weeks go by and it's like one day. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay. Well, anyway, that's what it is. So on Instagram. Okay. You know what? Do I have my Instagram on my link tree? I should put it on there. I also have Twitter, Foxfire at Foxfire Twitter as well. I gotta do all that stuff. I'm so behind in all this media social stuff, guys. Like, okay, so all right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, Nadie. I've really got to buckle down and get back into the swing of things over here. Oh, Roblox, yeah. You got to be careful of Roblox, you guys. There's a case right now in court where a guy lured this young girl in Roblox, and it didn't end well. Aw, Iffy, go finish your cig. I like red licorice and green licorice. I don't like black licorice. I find it revolting. That's just me. Yes, Butterfly. Just message me on. Well, you already have my messenger message. I think it's, yeah, you have my email. So just message me there and we'll set you up as well. Okay. That's good, Rena. All right. Whew. Nadie, let's get it. I'm so glad I got to do Amanda today because I think she really needed this message. All right, Nate, do you have a question, honey? Or do you just want to do what comes? Oh, I did not shuffle. Oh, okay, 87. And Nadine, when I'm talking to you, oh, you're not gonna. No, I get such a bad memory lately. I gotta start writing this shit down. Never mind. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later. How many do we have? 16 watching, but how many do we have altogether on the YouTube side? Does anybody know? Okay, Brace, do you want a reading? I never asked you. I never asked you. I know social media is the devil, honest to God. I mean, it really is. 17 watching. Okay. So that's in the YouTube side too. That's nice that we're all like in here. I don't mind lurkers. People like to watch. I like to go to channels and just watch. I will lurk a channel for a while before I feel like it's, you know, like I won't comment in a channel unless I feel kind of like good about the channel. Like I'll watch a channel maybe just for its content, but I don't really agree with their whatever, but I'll just for the content, but I won't comment. But I will comment in a channel that like is really super neat. Like I like T-Red's channel. He does a really good true crime. I should, oh my God, I gotta put his link in there too sometime. Okay, here we go. Nay, cutting the deck. Butterscotch. Candies. That's bizarre. Melissa's got popcorn. Hey. Okay, Brace, am I supposed to change my name or have another account when I go to other channels? I don't know. I don't. Well, I have my other channel, but I don't usually go to anybody with that. Well, I mean, I could, but 87's got the, it looks like cherries. You can proceed with the reading now. I love you, MJ. Side eye. Oh God. Oh, they're grapes, right? That's right. I feel like 87 has another alt account. Just saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down, 87. Okay. Snacks, not snakes. Snacks. Snacks. Wait, I just noticed your title. You have some fancy PJs, Foxy. Well, I took them off. I was wearing this earlier. And then I had like, you know, it's just black. It's just a black, like, tights and slip shirt. But
It's not my sea case. They're not that fancy. No snakes. I don't like snakes. I'm like indie that way. I hate snakes. I don't like snakes. Don't want to be around them. They creep me out. I hate snakes. Remember Indiana Jones? I watched the last movie. He did a really good. The CGI was incredible for the last Indiana Jones movie. It was so good. Okay, Brace. Okay, yeah. I only have this account, and if someone doesn't like me, they know who I am. When I say something, it's definitely me. I know, same. I don't have any alt accounts. Like I might have some Google ones that I did up by mistake. Like I have to go and delete, but now they're connected to like one channel or another. So it's like I have to stay there, but they're not they're the same name. Like Smexy. Okay. All right, Nadine. Let's figure out what's coming up here. So you're slow moving right now. Eight of Wands popped up in the reverse. But that's no surprise. I gathered that anyway, just from things you've been saying. Okay, so you're also walking away from something here. What's going on, Nadine? Girl, heavy energy. Walking away. Walking away. Moving to the sun. Moving towards the sun. You're leaving, you're leaving emotion behind, that fire energy, okay? And you're walking towards the sun. And your arms are behind you, so you're definitely moving forward, okay? It's not like you're walking away from, but you're moving towards something. Make sense? Oh, shit. I have Melissa's thing up still. Sorry. I'm running. Yeah, I'm running away. But no, you're taking baby steps, which is the right thing to do, you know. And you're doing it for you. Nobody else. Yeah. See, Ace of Pentacles, abundance, financial. You're worried about the financial side of things, but it'll be fine. But the strength in reverse. So you in the past energy here, you've been really struggling with trying to be strong about moving away and towards something, a new life for yourself. Trying to juggle finances, trying to figure out if that's going to be abundant for you. Your worry and concern is your money. This is Leo energy coming through here. We've got the Lion and the Lamb. Okay, so this is about strength versus weakness. And I feel like with the infinity sign, this is a karmic situation. You're walking away from something that was a temporary life path, but you figured out that your life path is someplace else and it's going to work out. If you're worried about money, I would not worry about money. I'll just see what the rest of the cards say, but I'm really think that things are going to be fine in that department. Yeah, so you're not in the past, so recent past, you've not been very strong about this decision, but you know, being Leo, it's loyalty. It's walking away from something and walking towards something that is equally loyal. It's like you're being, what it is for the first time in your life, you're being loyal to you. Okay, that's what's important here with Ace of Pentacles in the center of this past energy. This is about being abundant, okay, in the physical world, leaving a situation that was very emotionally draining and, you know, not a lot of something here, towards something that is, you know, with this energy of this lioness versus the soft lamb and wearing your heart on your sleeve, okay, in the reverse. So you feel like you probably haven't been receiving or being reciprocated in the way that that a Leo wants. A Leo needs passion, needs creativity, needs to feel fucking alive. Like, it's in the reverse. So I feel like you're walking,
work towards something that makes you feel better. You have the sunshine as well in the future in this. So I feel like you know what the right path is for you. All right, let's see what the center of this card reading says for the current energy. Oh, okay. Yeah, Knight of Wands with King of Wands in the reverse. Ooh, that's Aries energy. Again, that lion. Nine of Swords in the reverse. Ooh, 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 girl. Okay, you're definitely walking away from somebody that is not bringing the fire, and you're no longer in your head about it with that Nine of Swords in reverse. This is not keeping you up late at night anymore. You have made a choice. Although there is a part of you that is worried about what you're leaving behind, only because you are that person that worries about everybody else's heart. But you have to do what you have to do for you. That's why this Nine of Swords is in the reverse. Like, you can't be in this energy anymore. This is not the energy that's for you. So you flipped that on its head, and you're like, no more. Okay, I don't want to be with this lack of this. Okay, this is lack of. You know, I want the lion. I want the Leo. I want that Aries fire energy. Or Leo energy, Aries energy. What's the other one? Sagittarius. I mean, whatever, right? The fire. Let's see what they're at. Ooh, all right. Yeah. Oh, all right. So there's also something in your current energy that talks about being led astray. There's some kind of fuckery happening. That, you know, this is the right decision that you're making. I don't know what this is about. Like a thief in the night. But your intuition's yelling at you to get out of the situation, and you are doing that. You see the crow? He's like, ah, like, you know, run. And this is the deception card. This is the fuckery card, Seven of Swords, right? Usually in the reverse, it's the same, but in a different way. But this is my, I mean, it's not the deception card, but it's one of them. And this is about somebody who is being like deceitful or taking from you that does not belong, or playing games, not being honest with you, hiding themselves from you. And I think you're done with that. I think this is something that I think this is what you're walking away from, this energy. Because you have the Sun card in the future energy. This is a fantastic choice. Because you have the Eight of Cups walking away from the Knight of Wands in reverse into the Sun. Okay? Then you have the current energy with the Ace of Pentacles. And then turning that mental anguish on its head into the position of the Four of Swords. So yeah, you're sort of still trying to figure out your heart space. Okay, you're trying to figure out your connections, your heart connections. You're in your heart and in your head about something that's keeping you feeling kind of like tied up, and this energy is also talks about freeing yourself of that Four of Swords energy, freeing yourself of feeling fucking alone. You see, your heart's in there. It's a nest. There's no one with you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you've been alone for too long, even if that's with somebody or without them. And I feel like it's not even like no one's showing up for you because you're loved and people show up for you. It's a question of like, is your heart fully? It's like you were sleeping. It's like the universe is going to remind you that your heart's been asleep, or your true passion's been awakened. Like you're coming into feeling like, okay, I've got to sort out what this means for me. So by following the Sun energy, which is a new beginning, which is like beautiful. It's one of the best cards in the tarot besides the Fool. Is that you have this fresh start coming in. Okay. This fresh start, and so you are going to have to figure out what your heart truly wants. And that's a path you're going to walk down. But I think for right now, you're just concentrating on making the choice for you. And I think that's what's important to remember here. Okay. This is your choice. Has nothing to do with anybody else. You're walking away from a situation towards something for yourself, because Leo energy is about self, about the self. Okay. Chariot here. So you are going to be moving towards something, and you're going to have balance with the two horses there, the white and the black, the unity of the yin and the yang, the feminine and the masculine. And I feel like you see how you're letting the horse, this individual, there's no reins. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just letting the universe drive you. So I feel like that you've been driven by a force bigger than yourself into a new dynamic, a new shift. And then you have the Seven of Wands. You've been meditating on this for a very long time. This is not a new thing. This has been happening for quite a while now. I feel like you're not even there yet, but this is where you're moving towards this energy of being centered, of being in a meditative state, concentrating on your energy. You see how all the wands are below you, and there's one that you set aside, and you're in a bubble because you're meditating on what's important, and your chakra, your heart space, your soul is glowing because you know that you need to make this choice for your soul. Your soul wants to awaken. All the horses and lions. Okay. I get the black stallion in here. And the white horse. So I feel like there's a sense of urgency to get yourself moving, but you're taking your time because you have to do it right. That's what the Seven of Wands means besides the Chariot. It's like you're being patient with this choice, with this movement, but you know it's the right thing for you because you don't want to live in this energy anymore. This is bullshit. This is you being in whether you're with somebody or alone, this is about you being trapped in your heart space, feeling neglected, feeling unloved, feeling mentally and emotionally trapped in a situation that is just not fulfilling your soul's need here. You see, this is what you're walking towards. This beautiful awakening that you've had, okay? That's going to remove you from this feeling, okay, into this feeling. You're moving towards this feeling, which is beautiful energy. I don't give a fuck what anybody says to you. This is for you. Whoever comes into your life after, friend, foe, work, con, whatever the fuck they say, you need to say, like, just go your own way because this is for you and nobody else. You have to make that known because, what? Okay, those are a lot of cards. Like, I can't do all of these cards. What's happening? Okay, this is all right. Oh my god, Fox Moon warning. I have to have a warning on the screen for that. Oh my god, I can't even reach that one. Really? Oh, crap. Use this box to get them because they're all back here. 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards. Oh my god, I can't even get. Okay, hang on, guys. This is. Oh. Okay, nothing's hiding anywhere else. Good God. All good here. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my gosh. I was going to get stuck down there with my big butt. Because I'm sitting in this chair for so long, it's going to start going like this. Okay. I just decided to fuck it and just, you know what? Because, like, that's it for me. Man. Okay. Okay, just give me a second. I need to catch my breath. Hey, Brandy, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, Lord. I had to catch my breath from that one, you guys, because I was like whack-a-mole down there. I couldn't get them. All right. All right, so I don't know where I was. I'm so confused. Right, okay, so you're walking towards your destiny. This is where you're supposed to be. And, you know, you might break a few hearts along the way. Somebody might feel a little upset about this move, but it's for you. And that's what you need to concentrate on. And that's that. Okay. So you're also moving home. So you have the 10 of Wands here. So you're also moving. Let's see. The Empress is in the reverse. This is not a rebirth for... Oh, this was in the general reading too. So this is not a... how do I put this? This is not a new beginning for you. This is a altered timeline. Does that make sense? Like, it's weird because when I see the Empress talks about rebirth and renewal and all this, but it also talks about what is known and what is unknown. The Empress knows what is known and what is not known. There's a strong intuition, and usually the Empress comes up with the High Priestess to really solidify that energy, but it's in the reverse. So I feel like there's been a sense of like worry regarding this move, but it's not because okay, how do I put this? It's not because you have a lack of knowing or the unknown or the known. It's the fact that you're not relying on that. You're not relying on that. This is just it's about justice. This is Libra energy. This is about you getting your justice, finding your place, getting your balance. And it's in the reverse, but it's fine because it's mirroring your life. This is about mirroring yourself, what it is you truly need, what it is you truly are, what it is you truly want out of life. And I think you've reflected on this for quite a long time. We also have the Two of Pentacles doing the dance, okay, of balance here with the money. Again, I did say there was a little bit of worry about that, but I don't think you're Queen of Cups, you know, heartbreak. Okay, you've been down the road. Queen of Cups is about compassion. She's intuitive. She's fluid. This is the energy you're going to walk into because this is your true energy. Okay, the wheel. Look, new. It's new. This is a new cycle you're starting. This is a brand new cycle. This is the I forget the name of it, the snake eating the tail. Okay, and it's about you now. It's like a new cycle for you. It's a new world coming in for you. This is about freedom and sense of self. Okay, look, that's what's coming in. All right. Yeah, and you're leaving this Knight of Cups behind, this person who claims to be something they're not. And Eight of Swords, you've been in your head about this. You've gone back and forth intellectually, trapped in your head, really, fucked up over it. Decided that, you know what, you're done worrying about other people. You have to get to the root of the issue, and you've decided that this is what needs to happen because you no longer want to feel this way. Okay, and that's right below the Knight of Cups in the reverse. This has to do with a past relationship you're walking away from as well. The Eight of Cups here, and you've wished for this. This is a wish fulfillment. This is the Star card. This is one beside the Sun. This is literally you have the Sun and the Star. This is destined. This is beautiful energy. This is the right choice that you're making. You have the Four of Pentacles. You're going to have to hang on to your money, make some choices, cut some things out, watch your spending, do some savings, but you'll get to this. This will come eventually. Don't worry. But And there might be some support coming in for this, but I wouldn't worry about it right now. Just do what you need to do for you, because you have the moon in reverse. You can see clearly now. The clouds have gone. Is that how it goes? I can see clearly now. The sun, the clouds are, gray skies are gone, or whatever the fuck. Anyway, that's what I'm feeling for you. Okay, you have clarity. And then look, you're going to be in your Queen of Wands energy. Queen of Wands energy. That, you know what? This is somebody who is intuitive, psychic, strong-minded, emotionally committed, compassionate, fun, creative. The Queen of Wands knows exactly who she is. And the Queen of Wands often wonders if who she is who she is. But deep down, you know who you are. And this is a reminder of that. This is about doing, again, like I said, for you. This is the confirmation that you're doing this for you and nobody else. Okay, then you have the Five of Wands. Now, with this move, there's going to come, obviously, sacrifice and compromises to be made. Okay, with the past energy here. So I feel like if you come at this in a sense of, you know what, you keep this, I don't give a fuck, I'm leaving. Like, you can have whatever, you know, you need to release yourself from the situation. Just do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the fight. Just compromise your way out of this, because this conflict, it's not going to happen right away, but it's coming in at the end. This will be at the end. Okay, this will be at the end with this King of Wands in the reverse. This Knight of Cups in the reverse. This King of Wands in the reverse. This guy who's kind of in their ego and just kind of like seems charming, but doesn't really show up. Yeah, this past person, this person in your past, this person that I feel like you're walking away from. And then at the bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Pentacles. That's the overall energy of the reading. All right, you just want to let it go. You want to release everything, and it's your world. You're letting the past go, your worldly possessions, your physical dwelling, your money just kind of falling out from behind you. And you don't care because it's worth the change. It's worth the risk. Okay, you're confident because you have that one pentacle on your back. The rest doesn't matter. Just take with you what you need. Okay, and move forward. That's the overall energy. So that's your reading day. That was crazy. As usual. Cards be flying all over the place. You brought the moon out twice. My moon and in the reading, so. Now, let's see what oracle card. What do we have for an oracle card for you? Let's see. Could be your hero, baby. What's that song coming to my mind? I could wash away your pain. Do, do, do. You know that song? Who sings that song? I don't know why that's coming to my mind, but anyway. All right. Okay. We'll pull these. Well, these are the I forget the name of these cards. They're an oracle card, but I feel like they're like a messages from like shock, like energy. I forget what the heck they're called, but they're really cool. They're just like little affirmations on them. You want a spirit animal too? All right. Sing that song. I could be your hero, baby. That's right. Use your feet and kick to the curb. Oh, I love you too, Nadine. Oh, the rain is gone. Thank you, Brandy. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Yep, that's how you're going to feel. You feel all the fucking clouds have been lifted off your, shoulders, and you're going to feel the sun and all this. It's going to be great. Good transition. I'm really happy that this is happening for you. I think it's going to open up a whole new world, like with that world card there. You want an animal, 87? All right, here we go. Come on, Nadine. There we are. All right, so we've got a few. We've got a few. I could do this, but I don't mean. I hope others feel empowered by acknowledging their gifts. Yes, you do. So you inspire others, 100%. All right, you welcoming surrender. That's exactly what this is. That's the overall energy here, my girls. Is there's no problem, only destiny being revealed. I fucking kid you not. No problems. Only destiny. I told you this is karmic destiny here. And it says, unhooking the past. There is nothing to regret when I learn from my past. So that's what you've done this already. There's no regrets. You're just moving forward, my girl. And I love this for you. All right. Let's see what your spirit animal is currently. All right. All right, Nadine. There it is. The hyena. Hyena, you're just laughing your ass right out of there into a new life. What is that? You guys see where my cat attacks me? Anyway, this is yeah, the hyena. That's hilarious. But they hunt in packs and they're very clever. And it's about letting it's fear. It's letting go of fear. Okay, so this card means on this side you've got sadness and cloudy skies, like that song I was singing. Okay, why am I seeing things out of the corner of my eye this whole entire day? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, and then on this side you have the rain is gone, right? This is, so I think it's pretty accurate as to what this card represents for you right now in your life. So yeah, your spirit animal is the hyena right now. Fierce. Two sides, light and dark, in balance. But yeah, you got to I think you're over your fear. And it was one of the ones that, yeah, it's like you're becoming fearless. That's what it is. I know you are, Nadine. That's the thing. Oh, remember those hyenas from The Lion King? They were my fave. I was like, I was there for that. I was just couldn't every time. It was so funny. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. All right, Nadine, my girl. I love you so. I love you so. Okay, is Ishika still? Oh, you're welcome, my darling. Is Ishika? Hey, Brandy, honey. I know, right? Hyenas laughing all the way to the other side of her life. Love it. Yes, Ricky Martin. Thank you. It's like, I can be your hero, baby. I can wash away the. Is it fears or tears? I forget. Oh, remember tears? Remember Tears for Fears, that band? Oh my God, I haven't heard of Tears for Fears. I think that was called Fears. I don't know, whatever the fuck. It was an 80s band. They were great. Anyway, my ADHD is all over the place today, and that's hilarious. So we'll just keep going. All right. Yeah, you can keep one cloud, maybe. Yes. Claim your one cloud. Oh my. 87. That was with the side eyes. Huh. Oh, interesting. Listen, where's your picture at? Can you guys see my marker, my pointer? I don't know if you can. Anyway, where's your pictures at? 87. Where's your pictures at? Where's your beautiful face at? Just saying. Okay, praise. I know. I listen. I had to read them all because you know what? That's just the way it goes. You'll get peace and quiet. Don't you worry. Jay. Okay. I love Johnny Cash. It's funny you said that because I love that movie with Joaquin Phoenix. Oh. What the hell, 87? What the fuck? Who are you guys talking about? MJ. MK. 87. What is happening in the chat? What is going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. MJ, what is this? What is this? What is happening? Oh God, Gabriel, what is happening? Hey, Brandy, again. Oh, fuck, MJ, you have me in stitches. I swear to God. I just can't. I can't, Melissa. I just fucking can't with you. Oh, I don't even know what in the hell you guys are going on about. Here I am doing my reading. You guys are talking about underpants and all this craziness. I don't even fucking want to know. Okay, back to back to okay. Yeah, is Ishika still in chat? I don't know if she's still around or not, but if she's here, MK. I know this is crap. What in the hell? What the hell? What the hell? See, I don't pay attention to chat and see what happens. When I do Nadie's, Nadie keeps it. Listen, Nate, when Crazy Mama and Nadie here, it's all chill. As soon as Nadie's in the chat, out of the chat, everything goes haywire. What is this? Hi, Shanny Cat. So yeah, okay, well, Ishika's not here. We'll give her a few more seconds. Iffy Angel, if you're still here, let me know in the chat. And Varying Redback, maybe they've left. Well, Jesus, excuse me. Because it is now just 333 past. So, although my oven says 331 and my computer says 334, and so we've been on it for a while, guys. Okay, so if Ishika and Redbeard and Iffy Angel are not here, then Animal Spirit me. Okay, 87, let's get it. Let's see what you are.
the deck. Dog. Yeah, dirty dog. Oh, Iffy. Oh, great. Okay. So then you're next, honey. We're going to do your reading. So if you have a specific question, or if you just want a general, just let me know in the chat. Right now, I'm just pulling an animal spirit card for 871187. And see what comes up. Then maybe you can put that in your icon for your picture. Just take a snapshot of it. Oh, there's this new feature now on StreamYard. You can just press, I think it's the B key or the D key, one or the other, and it takes it marks on the stream like a specific thing. I have to look into it, but it's really neat. You're getting cougar vibes for 87. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's 87 going to be. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Oh my God! Look. It came out anyways, and I just shuffled the deck and cut it, and three ways, and all these things. And this was on the bottom of the deck in the beginning. Do you guys remember? That's hilarious. Okay, but dog's a good thing. It means that you're very loyal to your friends and family. And it says you have good companionship. So people love you and you're a good companion. Number 41, which is 5, which you thrive on change, or change affects you, either one. But definitely the dog, as MJ would say. So that's hilarious. That came up again. Yes, I is, she says. Oh, God. Look like I got punched in the face. All right. I gotta stretch my ankles. Hang on. Oh, God, they're sore. I always sit crisscross applesauce when I'm doing these sometimes, and it's like, I'm too old. Okay, I'm just going to grab a fresh cup of coffee, and then we'll do Iffy Angel. Well, I guess it's not very warm. At least it's coffee. Yeah, so anyway, I'll show you. So this thing's really cool. So you put it in the stand, and you can write on it. And this is what it says. It says, Foxy loves you, XOXO, Foxfire Tarot. Right? And it lights up. But you can't see it when it lights up in the background, which is shitty because that's why I bought it. So I thought it was freaking cool. And it's going to put like messages every week, like a special message, or like, Happy Christmas, or Happy whatever, like, or like a meaning or something cool. And it doesn't work. I mean, it works, but you guys can't see it, which really sucks. Okay. Cheers, my dears. 87, I hear this song like a G6. Like a G6. Do you remember that song, you guys? Like a G6. So funny. That's what I get for you, 87. You're crazy and I love you. There you go. You're a dog. You're a dirty dog. Okay. Brandy, my girl. Brandy, do you want to get on? I didn't even ask you. Do you want to be put on the list, sweetheart? I haven't done your reading in forever. Lots going on. I want to move soon. Okay, so that's your question? That's what you want to know, girl? You know what? I remember the days, and I'm sure you guys do too. Back when I would go with my girlfriends and we'd get all dolled up and we'd have our heels on, and remember, we had none of this happening. Everything was lovely and everything was where it's supposed to be. And we'd go out dancing all night, and we'd drink all night and smoke cigarettes and dance for like 4 to 5 hours a night in heels. Like, I'm not talking stilettos or anything, but like heels, like, medium size between kitten heels and stilettos, like the, dancing shoes.
And now I can't even, I hate getting old, you guys. It kind of sucks. When I got out of bed this morning, I had a roll out. That's it. Feeling so fly like a G6. Like a G6. That's it. Exactly, Brandy. I loved that song. I loved it. Okay, so I'll put you on the list too, Brandy. We'll do you right after Iffy, Angel. All right, so Iffy just wants to kind of know what's going on, and she needs a change in her life and all that. So let's do the gold. Okay, the Tarot Destroyer is back. Let's see, 28 p.m. for live question readings. Please read the December 28th p.m. for live question readings. Please read this. What the heck? Okay. Bye. Tarot Destroyer shows up all the time. It's hilarious. I've seen him in other people's chats. I know it's weird. 87, like that person. He's like kind of like this weird, I don't know, fanatic. And this person, he or she, whoever, they show up in a lot of tarot channels. But this one said something interesting a long time ago, and I don't know. It was a nice comment, but then it kind of went crazy. I don't know. This person's strange. Oh, we love you, 87. We only joke. But no, you're a very loyal person, very kind, compassionate friend. People love to know that they can trust you and that you're loyal and to the core, you know. You talk a good game, but you're really, let's just say, you're there for people when they need you. That's what that dog card means. Me Foots, I got your right foot. Have a good day, love. Bye, Amanda. Thanks for coming by, sweetheart. Thanks for coming by. Oh, MK. Everybody loves MK. Yeah, I know you are. I know you are, 87. I just gave you shit because it's fun. Oh. 87, how long have you been around these YouTube streets? Like, what brought you into true crime and all that? I'm just curious. I never ask people that question. I just find it interesting. Okay, so Iffy. MK, I should make you a friggin' mod. Oh God, I am so sorry. Oh wow. I did not see this. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Here I am being silly and it's awful. Okay, 87, I hear you. I'm gonna pull a few cards from the Hermit deck for a second for you, Iffy, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna give MK a wrench. I feel like he's on it. Do you mind? Just in case, you know, May has to step away or whatever. All right, so five. Okay.
where are you? There. There. Now you're a mod. You got a wrench. Okay. Whether you like it or not, MK. This is the way it's gonna be. Oh, hello. Welcome, Paula. Nice to have you. I hope you subbed to the channel. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and the notification button so when I go live next time as well. And if you'd like, I can definitely put you on the list. What is this? Okay. This is kind of fucking shady. What the hell's going on here? What is this? What is this? Okay, you're hilarious. Nate's like, the one that has two, maybe? I don't know. Depends what you like. Two's better than one. Who knows? Maybe you only like one. Maybe you like two. I'm pretty sure that 87, that is somebody fucking around. Anyway. Like, who comes in the chat and asks that question? That's like a testicle riddle, 87. Oh, God. I can't. You're welcome, MK. I just noticed, like, you're just quick to see stuff, and I'm just like, oh, I'll give you a wrench. Stay with your husband, says Iffy. Yeah, don't leave your husband. You know, get the boyfriend to donate it and then tell him to shove off. Okay. All right, so Iffy Angel. Just want to make sure you're on the up and up. All right, so you joined 2020. All right, you're good. I don't know about you, Paula. I'll have to figure that out. Okay, I want to draw a quick. So if Angel, I'm just gonna call you Angel, IA, whatever. I like to play on the words there. All right, so I'm curious what comes out. If there's anything, a message, if you're thinking of a question, it'll be a yes or a no. So you want to know if you're going to move right now. All right, so we just dropped a few. So let's see, what's this one? So the answer is maybe. Maybe you'll move soon. And you need time for you. Says I need time for me. And there's somebody in your life that wonders if you even care. And there's somebody who's addicted to you, or you're addicted to somebody else. So I feel like there's something going on here. So somebody's asking the question if you actually care about them, and the response is like, yeah, like I'm addicted to you, like, but this conversation is not happening. That's odd. Do you have somebody in your life right now that you're struggling with figuring out what's going on? Or because I also see the 3 of Swords popped up for you when I pulled earlier. So I wonder if there's like a 3-party situation going on. And I'm really, really sorry that your house burned down. Who is this? Okay then. I don't know what in the hell is going on. There's a lot of trolls, which is kind of nice because that means that I'm, legit now. If I'm getting trolls, right? I'm no longer a small channel. Maybe people are like, oh, let's go fuck with her. So that's cool.
Okay. So it is complicated. Okay, so you're in a 3-person relationship. I see. I get it. I listen. Okay, Nadine. So, Angel, I think that, yeah, that came up because that's the overall energy here I'm getting with your love life. Let's see what's going on with your home life, with the move and the house, all that stuff. Because I feel horrible that happened. Did you lose everything, or I don't know? Maybe I should not ask right now. 4 of Wands. Yeah. Marriage card. 3 of Wands. Still got somebody in the past in your heart. 10 of Cups, marriage card. Holy Hannah. So, yeah, that explains the complication. Then we have the 2 of Wands. You got to make a decision right now. Oh, 5 of Cups, 8 of Cups. Wow. Okay. So you've got to make a decision. You're definitely grieving the loss of your home situation, all that stuff, obviously. But you are going to be walking away with some type of emotion here with the 8 of Cups in the current position. I feel like there was a lot of stress on your marriage from this, you say your house burnt down or whatever the case may be. I don't know if it has any relationship, but there was a lot of stress on your marriage with a past some type of interference here, and it's like you wanted your cake and eat it too, but you can't have both. So it's like either I choose this world or I choose the one I left behind, which is bolted down. So you've got this one in your hand that's got fertility on it, right? So, and you're holding the world in your hand. So that's one choice. And the other is bolted to the cement. So this is what's ingrained in your soul for some strange reason you can't let go. So this talks about indecision of passion, all right? And please don't get it wrong. I didn't mean to say like you want to eat your cake and eat it too as if like you're a great person. I just mean like in terms of like not being able to decide. It's like, yeah, like I get it. And you know, this 3 of Swords energy is really, really predominant here. Yeah, Wands and Cups. Let's see what the last 3 cards say. That's too many. Sorry. I'll take those then. Okay. So it was like this. Okay, so we have the, yeah, okay. So coming in the future energy here, you have the Emperor in the reverse. So somebody's coming out of their ego. You have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. So then you have the Temperance card here, which talks about patience and talks about balance, and it talks about spirituality, being connected to source, talks about I feel like there's also a sense of there's some psychic energy going on here. I don't quite understand it. Yeah, Lover's card is the overall energy. So that's Gemini energy we got here. There's a duplicity happening in your life with this 3 of Swords. And I feel like what's coming in is that you're going to step out of your ego, and which is going to cause a reaction with respect to becoming more of the Queen of Wands, more nurturing, more compassionate, you know, and that's going to come with patience. I think that you just have to wait for divine timing here with the Temperance card, and it's about balance and it's about being patient. But I do see here past energy with this 3 of Wands, 3 of Swords, 10 of Cups, 4 of Wands is the marriage cards. All right, let me just show you something.
So that's what's going on, Angel. Okay, that's your past energy. Then right in the middle of that energy, you've got the Three of Wands, which is like the same as the Three of Swords in a sense. There's a choice to be made. There's some indecision. There's some interference. There's something coming in, some passion that created an intellectual creation with another relationship. Okay, and I think this person was in your past. There's nothing here to suggest that. Well, yeah, the Two of Wands would suggest that. But you also have the Five of Cups here, which is about great loss. So yes, you have suffered great loss currently. You're still going through those emotions and you're walking away from all of those feelings, excuse me. And if this does have to do with your home and your life and all the stresses this has put on it, I do feel like things are going to turn around for you, but you just have to be patient. Let's go ahead and clarify the Emperor in the reverse. Okay, so you feel like you're not going to get justice. Libra energy. Get the Seven of Wands, though. So I feel like you're putting up a good fight for something here. There's an obstacle in your way. You're not going to let go. There's something here you're fighting for. Again, the Chariot card, moving forward, and the Wheel of, you have luck on your side. So I think something's coming in for you here for your living situation. Okay. So that's good news. You have the Libra energy, Gemini energy, Sagittarius energy, and the Chariot, I believe, is, what did I say? Taurus? Taurus? I forget. I should know this stuff by heart, but I don't pull them enough to know. No, Cancer. Chariot is Cancer. That's why I can never remember that, because it doesn't feel like Cancer energy. Anyway. Yeah, but yeah, so Temperance is a Sagittarius, Cancer is a Chariot, and the Wheel of Fortune is the luck card. So the wheel's turning. It's just turning. It's doing this right now. So you got to be patient. And then once, so this is what's happened. Now it's going to come. It's going to have to complete a full cycle again to get back to where you need to be. But just have patience, because things will balance itself out soon here. But it is moving towards that direction. So there is no, like, things are progressing. Okay, there's a lot of emotion here you're dealing with, which is normal. There's a lot of feelings of you know, conflict, but this Libra energy, this feeling unbalanced, all this sort of stuff, this will come. You have luck on your side. The universe is helping you out with this. So I feel like this is a divine intervention taking place, just so you know. And I feel like with the Libra in the reverse, also, like, you might feel like you're in a rut right now because of everything that's going on, which is completely normal, considering the situation. But I feel like, yeah, divine intervention is coming in. You have the luck on your side. You have the Chariot, but you just have to be patient. So that's your overall outcome of the reading. Okay. So I feel like you've got to, yeah, I do feel psychic energy with you, Angel. I really do. I feel like there's a sense there with that Temperance card. But I feel like I have no idea what you're going through as well. Like MK said, I can't even sympathize, because I've never been in that situation, but I do know what it feels like to be in between placement of homes. Like, I've traveled where I've had to stay at churches and hostels and things like that, when my mother took us across country when I was small. So in the in-between from getting from one place to the next, you know, there's many stops, and I feel like right now you're on one of those stops. So just be patient. Luck's going to come through and help you out with this. Okay, I feel like you have people around you who you're connected to as well. Now, another thing I want to talk about is the Gemini card. So the Gemini card is a Lover's card, but if you can see, there is a mountain in the distance. So I feel like you're trying to climb that mountain, and it's out of reach right now. But at the same time,
you will have a union of balance. It will be restored. So with Libra energy in there and the Sagittarian energy, that's good energy. And the Cancer energy is good energy. So all those 3 sun signs are really good. And I think that's probably why the luck card came up. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, 7 of Cups. You don't feel like you have a lot of choices right now, which is quite understandable for your situation. But, and I know, and obviously you don't feel abundant, okay? And you're wanting for that conversation to come in about money. Right now you're in a balancing mode, but you have the Strength card here in the reverse. So you're feeling really weak, and I get that. So let's see what the overall advice is for the situation. Okay. Yeah, I mean, listen, if here's the thing, you don't have to let go of how the person made you feel. You can cherish that, hold that, give it space, right? But if it's interfering with the progress of your life, then it's a problem, right? I've been where you are, and it sucks. I don't know what it's like to lose everything. That's one thing I've always been fearful. I've had a friend who had a fire and lost their home, and thankfully they had insurance, but I mean, not everybody has that. So my heart goes out to you. I send you love and peace of mind and hugs and kisses and all the good things. And I'm happy you found us, because you know what? We're all very supportive here. So you come in whenever you need some therapy, and we'll be here to lift you up, all right? Because we're good people in here. And if you follow true crime, you should go into Ali's channel, MJ's channel. They're amazing. The ward case files, it'll take your mind off things. If you have a phone, you can follow, obviously you do because you're on YouTube right now, but they're amazing. And sometimes when you look at how horrible other people's lives are, sometimes other people got it worse than us, right? That's what you got to call. My mother used to always say, also other people in my life have said, you know what, you think your life is tough, but you know what, somebody else has always got it worse than you. So, buck up, buttercup kind of thing. My dad was really hard on me in terms of being self-sufficient. Both my parents made me very independent and self-sufficient minded, which in a sense made me feel kind of like neglected in a way, but at the same time made me fight for what I want and be able to be on my own and stand on my own 2 feet. I don't need anybody to take care of me. I can do my own. You know what I mean? That was the whole 80s, 70s movement that projected on me. It's nice to have a companion to walk the life with that you want to walk. And it's nice to have somebody you trust and give your, heart space to. But, if that's going to interfere the progress of your life path, then yeah, let it go. But that's only for you to understand, nobody else. Up around and find out. Crazy mama. I miss her. I miss my KM. Okay, so let's just see what the overall outcome for Angel is, and then we'll do one more. Maybe. I don't know. It's 4 o'clock. Holy Hannah. We done a marathon, y'all. We done a marathon today. Oh gosh. That's okay. I'm just glad you guys are hanging out. All right, so Judgment. Again, this Judgment card. So the overall outcome is going to be reflection. So you have an inner calling, Angel, and I feel like this Tower moment has come into your life for a reason. I know it sounds like shit to hear that, and even saying it out loud makes me feel icky, but I feel like there's an awakening again with this whole reading. There's an awakening happening that is taking place, that there's room to be forgiven. There's room for reflection. There's room for inner calling, finding your life purpose. Maybe this is going to set an awareness for you in the sense of moving forward. It's the planet Pluto. You have Libra energy. Again, with the Justice and the Judgment card, to me, they're interchangeable, so I call them both Libra. But it does have a lot to do with the crown chakra. So I feel like it's fire energy, and definitely I would say take the time right now to meditate on what it is that you want to have happen next. What's the next thing for you? Letting go of this and moving towards what exactly? Do you know what I mean? That's when you just set your intentions on. So I'm going to close it off with an oracle card, and we're going to do angel cards for you. Dream oracles. We don't want those. What is this? I'm gonna do laundry. Oh my lord, I forgot all about it. It's the laundry day. Oh, I don't know. Which one should we use? Which one should we use? Oh, there they are. Okay. So what's the message for Angel going forward? Why is this card in here? Okay, so this is an oddball that came in here for no strange reason, but it says regret. So I want to read this to you. It says, I regret, or it says, I know that I cannot change the past. And that's so true. You can't change the past. It's happened. It's already happened. It's happening again. It's already been. It will be, and all that. So really concentrate on the now and what's moving forward. I know they go, the Gregorian clocks. They go back an hour tonight. It's crazy, right? So tomorrow daylight savings times ends. So at midnight, isn't it at midnight or something like that? Then it goes back to 11, or does it go forward? Fall forward, spring back, or spring forward, fall back. I can never remember how that goes. Do we gain an extra hour? Do we lose an hour? Like, I forget. Go back an hour. So we gain an hour. Oh yeah, because of the daylight, because it's a lot, because the darker days. We've already our sunset here is like 5:45 or 6 o'clock here now. It's crazy. We had snow on Wednesday, like 15 centimeters. It's crazy. Okay, so your angel card, angel, is the law of attraction. Okay, so this means that you have the ability to manifest into your life what you want next. And it says relationships and activities that you once enjoyed are now changing as you become more sensitive and aware of energies. This horrible loss is going to create an upgrade in your ability to be empathic and compassionate towards others in a different way that you've never understood before. So maybe this is going to bring you into a place of being like, it's a butterfly or an angel, right? An angel. So, you know, you're definitely going to transition into something here beautiful, and use it as a think of the positive that's coming. I know it's hard to say that. Even saying it out loud, it sounds weird and icky, but again, concentrating on the positive, you know, brings in the positive. And I feel like that's what you need to do. You need to keep the faith, you need to keep praying, keep putting me out to the universe, you know, what you want the next stage of your life to look like, what it is, where you want to live, what it is you want to, you know what I mean? All the things. And I think that you're going to be okay. All right. So that is your reading. All right. So all the blessings to you, my darling, and please hold and carry all the love you can possibly carry in your heart at this time. Okay. Oh, animal card. Okay. Look at you. Yeah, you're a newbie. Look at you, the animal card. All right. What's your spirit animal? Everybody loves the spirit animals. They're a big hit. I can get Mother Duck out. You're very welcome. Thank you, Nadine. What spirit animal is the iffy angel? Oh, you got a bunch. You got 3. All right, you got the owl. You're very wise. You're an old soul. It says here, yeah, wisdom. You're an old soul. You have a lot of your wisdom, old soul. Okay, very wise. It's number 4. That means anything to you. You have the meerkat. That's kind of neat. And that talks about responsibility. So maybe taking more responsibility in your life, claiming what it is you want, my dear. So those 2 animals will help guide you. And then you have one of my faves, the snow leopard, the watcher. So let me explain something to you. The snow leopard, okay, this is interesting. This card came up because I want to share something. This is fascinating. I learned this once on the Discovery Channel. Now, the snow leopard, Fox report, the snow leopard is, it has to have very thick skin on its feet to survive the cold climates. Okay, so it's used to walking on ice and snow, on the grounds that shift. Actually, I didn't learn this on the Discovery Channel. I learned this from a psychic I went to years ago, and I had this card come up for me. And what she said was, when the snow leopard walks across the ground, it doesn't feel the temperature because it's built to walk on tough and rugged terrain. It's built to create its own heat within, to for the harsher climates. The snow leopard is a creature that is very strong in nature and has the ability to face life challenges because they're built to face life challenges. And I feel like this is who you are. I mean, like, look at those blue eyes, right? This is definitely your spirit animal overall. I feel like the meerkat is, how you get through the situation, taking responsibility, claiming what's yours, what you want in life. And the owl is just to use your wisdom going forward. Use this going forward to perhaps help others in the same situation that you're in currently. So you have the number 15, which is the 6. You have the, oh crap, I'll get those later. You have the number 16, which is the 7, and you have the number 4. So you have 6 and 7, which is 13, which is 4, and you have another 4, which is 8, which is the infinity symbol. This is a cycle of your life. This is, I know it sounds like shit to hear, but I'm really feeling like, unfortunately, this tower moment was supposed to happen, and I feel like it's for a divine intervention of some kind. It's horrible. I don't like saying these things, but I think if you pull from it the positive things, I think your life will feel more rewarding moving forward, and you'll be able to start again. You have the luck card on your side. You have the Sagittarian and Libra energy to help balance you back out, and I feel like you'll get out of this rut. I know it's probably very difficult for you right now. And so I would just say keep the faith, use your wisdom and your intuition to move forward psychically, and be that snow leopard, be what you're built to be, which is strong as fuck. So that's my that's my rant. All right, now I'm gonna go down and get these cards because they fell all over the creation, and then I'm gonna check in with chat, and we're gonna maybe see, because I think Brandy wants a reading, and then we might call it a day. Let's see. What else is down here? What else? Where are they all? Oh. I hate when this happens, because then I'm like, is there one hiding there? Is there one hiding here? You know what I mean? Oh, that fell down. That's great. No, that fell down. I think I have them all. Christ. Oh, what an embarrassment. Oh, gosh. 87, go back after and see. She showed the card. Okay. Yes, resilient spirit. Oh, you do have bright eyes. That's great. Brandy, whoa, her multiple personality spirit animals. Huh. Yes, cutie pie. Of course. IMK, stop. Okay, I'm actually, do you know what? I have another deck of animals too, and I kind of want to. They're these ones. They're really cool. I just need to find them quickly because these are all the spirit animals. I don't know why they're not here. The rest. They're behind. No. Just hang on, you guys. Now I know how much of a big hit they are. I'll have to have them handy. Dreams, past life. Adults. I can't believe they're just not like right here. Like that's so weird. Usually they're right here. I must have used them last week and put them in the wrong spot. Not last week, but the week before. Hang on a second, you guys. Here they are. I knew it. Oh, that's just the Golden Foil Tarot cover. Okay. So now I know where they are. Put them there so I can see them for next time. Okay, master numbers are doubled. Okay, so that's how interesting is that, 87. You know, obviously, the meaning behind number 11, right? It's the same as the 1. So you're completing your life. You're completing one of the cycles of your reincarnations, right? So MK's here as an observer. And he chose to come back. He's here for a mission. He's got a mission. Everybody's got a mission. Everybody got a mission. Some missions are to learn. Some missions are to teach. Some missions are to experience. All that. All the things, as Jen Lou says. All the 50 jillion things. All right, what's your spirit animal? Cutie pie. Just want to make sure I get if the angel's done. Give MK spirit animal. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it is. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, cutie pie. You're the hawk. Okay. Here we go. These ones have really interesting meanings on them. Okay. The hawk messenger. Spirit is sending you messages. Open your greater vision to see the signs. Focus on priorities and eliminate distractions. You have a bright future. Let yourself ascend to new heights. That's you. Look at that. That's your spirit animal right now. So if you dream of a hawk or you see a hawk, you probably see them, you know, pop up in a movie or something, because generally that's what happens on how psychology works. But yeah, that's kind of neat. All right, MK. Let's see what you are. Let's see what you are. MK, are you okay with this? You also got the hawk. And you got the raccoon as the inventor. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, the messenger and the inventor. And the lynx, keeper of secrets. How interesting. This is so cool. Okay, let me read this. Wow. You're a raccoon hawk lynx. Okay. Raccoon inventor. Decide on what you really want. You have the integrity to claim it. Avoid being the trickster and practice integrity. You have many roles and can juggle them well, having a master number of 11. So look at that. How cute. You're a little raccoon, MK. Wait, where's your picture? Let's just do something real quick. Let's see. You look like a raccoon. You look like a little raccoon. Look. Okay, anyway, the hawk, the messenger. I already read it. Read it again. Spirit is sending you messages. Open your greater vision to see the signs. Focus on priorities and eliminate distractions. You have a bright future. Let yourself ascend to new heights. So you and Cutie Pie are both hawk twins. And then we have the lynx. Look how beautiful. Ugh. So look, just sitting like you. All chill. All chill. Okay, it says the keeper of secrets. It says take time out from the world and be the observer. Did I not just say you're an observer? Oh my word. Take time out from the world and be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. MK, you have the knowing. You have the shining. You have the knowing. Maybe not the shining, but you definitely have the knowing. You see others' secrets and keep them sacred. You and I both, sweetheart. Just saying. Okay. You see other secrets can say. In silence and solitude, you will find your strength. That is such a beautiful spirit animal. I love these for you. The inventor, keeper of secrets, integrity, and the messenger spirit animal. You're ascending. That's wonderful. Oh, I love that for you. That's so cool. It actually makes sense. I mean, I don't know you, but just based on your energy and seeing you in chat and stuff, it makes sense. Ow, I just poked myself in the eye. Right? You look like the raccoon and the lynx. It's so cool. Okay. Cutie Pie, you guys are hawk twins. You're the raccoon hawk lynx. All right, guys, what do you think? Is Brandy still in chat? Did she want a reading? I think I put her down. Yeah, she wanted a reading. So we'll do Brandy. And Ishika comes back. I don't know. I don't think Ishika. I think she got pissed and left because I didn't do her soon. Maybe I didn't do her soon enough. God bless her. Hopefully she'll be back. She's a beautiful name. And then Redbeard. Okay, so we've done Great Quartz V, Amanda Meatfeast, Iffy Angel, Nadie. We got Pointer Lover, Punksy, and Brandy. You're here. Okay. A quiet flying trash panda. Okay, Nadie. You're funny. All right, Brandy, do you have a question while I drink my cold ass coffee? Or do you just want to do a general reading? My lipstick is a mouse. I just threw that on like this. Look. I went, eh. I went like that and it fucking went everywhere. Why does it look like I have like a big stain? My lips are done right. whatever. Okay, what do you Brandy, do you have a specific question, sweetheart? Or no, just whatever comes up? Okay. And do you want the foil or the light seers cards? You're not a trash panda, MK. Never listen. Don't listen to Nadie. Okay, we'll just do the foil ones maybe and see what. No, I want the light seers cards. I want those for you. Oh, Brandy, it's been a while since we've had you in here. Thanks for joining us. Is there anything going on tonight, like true crime wise? Like, what's today? Saturday? I don't think there's anything. Maybe did MJ say, or is she doing anything tonight? Whatever you think is fine. Okay. Excuse me. Well, okay. Well, if there's nobody, well, maybe the War Case Files will have something. I don't know. Thanks, Nadie. Just because then after this I can figure out what's going on. And promote. What did I put as? Oh, I did this, didn't I? Emily, she Work Case File. She just did a really interesting live last night. So if you guys are bored tonight, go check it out. Do the replay. It's worth it. It's really interesting stuff. It's a case I haven't heard before, so it's kind of neat. Oh, you're so welcome, Brandy. Have I not had you on before? Are you a different Brandy? What? She's live? Tidbits of Tisha? Oh, for God's sakes. Well, if you guys want to go over, that's cool. I'll meet you over there. Do you know how long is it an hour, Nadie? Oh, for God's sake. She's probably already halfway done now. Oh, man. Okay, well, obviously you guys go Foxtrot over to Allie, check her, go on her live. I'll meet you guys over there. Hopefully I'll do Brandy's live, and then I'll pop over after. Tell Allie I said hi. Oh, they're only 20 minutes. Oh, but if she does tidbits, doesn't she do a live later? Maybe she'll have another one tonight, like a live tonight. Oh, no, Brandy, it's cool. It's probably over in like 2 minutes. That's all right. Oh, bless her. I like being there to support our live channels. Oh, well. That's my bad. MJ's tomorrow. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, maybe Allie will do a live later. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully. She's going through a lot, so. Okay. Brandy. Let's go down with Brandy. Just one card. Ooh, Page of Cups in the reverse. Past energy. So some kind of conversation or offering of emotion or something to do with your heart space did not come in as you expected it to, which kind of lets you a certain type of way. Yeah, this is Lovers. This is Gemini energy all over. Ace of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. I feel like you were looking for an abundance in this energy with the Gemini love, Ace of Pentacles. Financial security, stable relationship energy that just didn't come in for you, or did, and it didn't work out. I don't know what the hell, but we do have the Knight of Wands here, so that's like beautiful, passionate energy, creativity, supercharged energy, and the Judgment card here, current energy as well, and the Five of Swords. So okay, so I feel like you're stuck in your head over something
here that's got you all twisted up. And you feel trapped inside. Your soul's kind of wanting to get out and scream about something here. Yeah. God, I feel like there's somebody's, I don't know, there's some kind of gossip going, somebody's saying something about somebody, talking shit in your ear. I don't know, there's something going on here behind your back. What else is definitely some type of deception's got you all in your head. 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, okay, well, but you know what? You're not really worried about it too much. You're putting roots down coming into the near future here, the next few weeks. I feel like you're concentrating. You're getting your focus back on your life focus, your foundation, your home life, that sort of thing. What are the other 2 cards here in this reading, please? The Moon card. Okay, so excuse me, Pisces energy. I do feel like there's some kind of veil here you're trying to work through. Something you're not seeing clearly, though. What's the last card in the deck, please, here for this reading in this position? With Randy. What is she not seeing? Oh. All right. 3 of Swords. There's a third-party interference here with the home life, with the foundation, and there's a compromise to be made. Uh-oh. What's that mean? A 3 and a 3, and a 5, and a 5, and a 2, and a 7, and a 9. Interesting here. 4 of Wands. Okay, so the overall energy for you currently is celebration, feelings of like happiness and like, I don't know, just celebrating with your friends, you know, maybe going to a wedding or some type of celebration. Could be some, I don't know, some freeing feelings, but I feel what's coming forward is stuff that you just didn't want to look at before. What's going on here? I think for fear of being judged. I wonder if there's an affair. Oh my God, I don't know. Some type of deception here. 3 of Pentacles is about creating, weaving family life. And this is directly on top of the 3 of Swords with the 5 of Wands in the reverse. So it's like you're being pulled in 2 different directions. I don't understand what's happening. This, well, okay. Even if it's not a third-party relationship, it could be that you're just dealing with past hurt trauma with that Gemini energy. Like you're going to be facing a lot of pain here. It's going to be disruptive to your home life. And if you are married with children, you know, you might have to take some time out to figure this shit out for yourself, because this is going to be kind of like a hard how do I put this? It's going to be freeing for you, but at the same time, very difficult. Supercharged energy. Lack of conversation, lack of offering of any type of emotion here, which left you heartbroken. Whatever this was very passionate, very duplicitous. And it's left you feeling like you like you're not insane, but like an out-of-body experience. How do I explain this?
And all you want to do is go back to that foundation, that rooted relationship. But there's discord. I feel like a compromise is going to be made as well here with the Five of Wands in the reverse. Let's clarify. Let's clarify. No kids yet. Well, I mean, you know, it's just this, that's three of Pentacles, right? So it's just, it talks about like that dynamic, right? I mean, kids, no kids, whatever. Maybe it's your inner child. I don't know. Make it whatever you want it to be. But it's definitely Three of Pentacles is about laying a tapestry down, a foundation for a family life. So it could be your own family, could be your relationship, could be whoever it is. It's definitely unweaving. Because of the Five of Wands in the reverse on top of that, beside the Three of Swords. So I don't understand. Let me just clarify the Three of Swords, please. Thank you. Oh, the Death card. Yeah, that was an end of a relationship here. And it's got to do with the Lovers, like Gemini energy. The hell? Let's clarify the Judgment card, please. King of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm way off, or you feel like you've let someone down in order to free yourself. Knight of Wands, please. King of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, you've made a decision. It's completely finite. No going back. Clarify the Five of Swords, please. Yeah, you know heartbreak. I'm curious for the Queen of Cups. It's the only thing I'm missing here. It's almost like you want to, it's almost like you're going to set new roots. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe I'll have to look that. Oh, I had a flipper. Star card for the Five of Swords. Oh, so you manifested this and this was a wish fulfillment. So why did it leave you all fucked up? Let's clarify the Three of Pentacles. Randy, yeah, this is all over the place, honey. Maybe I'm losing my juju, I don't know. But we're going to figure it out. The Sun card. New beginnings. What? Okay. You've left something behind here. We have the Eight of Swords, which is about internal anguish, intellectual, finding your authentic self, releasing yourself from a mental trauma here. We have the World card, which is a new beginning, which under the Sun card and the Three of Pentacles, which is so fascinating, because then you have the Nine of Cups in the reverse, so you're not really letting go of something. You have to move on. It's the end of a cycle, but you're not letting something go. You're still holding on to something here that's very emotional to you. Let's clarify the Moon card. Maybe this was done to you. Huh. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Moon card, please. Something about the number 7. Maybe that's because this is my number. I don't know. I closed my eyes and I saw the number 7, so I don't know. King of Wands in the reverse and the Hermit in the reverse. So that's Virgo energy. So we got Pisces, Virgo, oh, Gemini. So you're coming out of some type of Why do I get the feeling you felt very trapped, like controlled? Whatever this was. There was definitely conflict, but here's the thing, you've got the Sun card and the World card, so this was like, unfortunately, this happened for a reason. This is what's coming in, but I don't understand why the Tower card's not here, because this is all fucked up all over the place. You've got the Five of Swords, which talks about mental imprisonment, not imprisonment, but like anguish, and then the new beginning. So it's like the Star card, wish fulfilled. Like, who would wish for that? No, so something didn't work out here. Something came in thinking it was your wish, but left you in heartbreak. I don't understand. Maybe this person was like a narcissist and controlled you with money? What the fuck am I hearing this for? Oh, that's what it was. Tangled webs. So the weaving of the financial security is what kept you there. Huh. Scorpio energy, Gemini energy, Pisces energy. Libra energy. Oh, all right. So currently you are trying to free your spirit into a new wish fulfillment in a decision that you made, which you cannot go back on. It has left you in your head, but you're not going within to rectify a situation. You do know that it's for the betterment of you, but there's discord. And then you have the Four of Wands, which is about celebration. I don't understand. This reading's everywhere. It doesn't even make any sense. Well, Chariot. Moving forward. Cancer energy. Hang on, let me just figure this out. Okay. I feel like you were in a controlled... Oh, God, I hope this is not right. Okay, I feel like you were in a controlled narcissistic relationship in which you were controlled. Then you went within to find your inner child to escape the deception of the situation you were in. Being trapped in that emotion left you with the Eight of Swords, mirroring whatever the situation was, looking at it for what it actually was instead of what you thought it was. You thought it was this, but it ended up being that. Then you have this Five of Swords mentality in which you're just sort of like all kind of in your head about shit, and somebody's talking to you or you're being told stuff that you don't, it's like, no, this is my new beginning. I don't understand. Because you have the Knight of Wands right beside it, which talks about like being happy and fulfilled and full of passion. But then you have the King of Swords in reverse. So it's almost like a King of Swords does not forgive. He just fucking slashes people right out of their life. Then you have the King of Pentacles in the reverse, which talks about being insecure and not being in a solid foundation here. Over the Judgment card, which is balanced energy. So it tells me it's unbalanced energy, an unbalanced emotion, an unbalanced mentality. So why the Four of Wands? Maybe you're excited to be free of the situation.
But there's something here that's you haven't dealt with, some type of emotion. Jesus. I wonder if this is okay. Scorpio is death card, rebirth card. This might be from your past. The Lover's card, 3 of Swords, death card, rebirth card. King of Swords in the reverse. 9 of Cups in the reverse. Duplicity, third party involvement, cycles. Cutting out of your life something, someone from your past, something maybe from your childhood. That's exactly it. Your childhood, your foundation, your inner child, Virgo energy. So you've come out of that looking for this. This is going to be your outcome. But there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. And this is future tense. This is future tense energy. I don't understand. Let me look at chat. Husband has a Cancer. No kids yet. Are you sure? I don't want to hold you back. Oh, no, it's fine. I have never done this before. I don't think I've ever done this before. This was too much information. I can't even process this. Brandy, you got a lot going on. Let's take a clarification here because I do not know. All right, I'm going to start from the beginning. Okay. Past energy, 1 card. What's she working through? Okay. I asked for 1 card, but whatever. There it is, the Queen of Cups. You know, heartbreak. Okay. All right, so the Chariot in the reverse this time. So we have lack of direction, no control, self-discipline, forceful, powerless position. Yeah, I feel like you're in a really bad relationship here. We have the Queen of Cups. You're very compassionate, very kind, you're empathetic and supportive, and you might even be in counseling or some type of therapist in some capacity here. But Queen of Cups knows heartbreak. Although it is Gemini, Cancer, and energy, which makes complete sense why they were both in the last reading. All right, so let's see. And then we have an achievement happening here. You've been recognized for your work, your improvements. That's Leo energy. So we've got Cancer, Gemini, Leo. Okay. Then we have current energy, the Emperor in reverse. I knew it. So domination, excessive controlling, tyranny, lack of discipline, stubborn, rigor, and aloofness. And it is the root chakra. This was sexual. This was an abusive situation, abuse of power. Aries energy in the reverse. There's that Queen of Wands. There's that 9 of Pentacles. So again, in the current energy, you've done the work. The answer is yes. Abundance, elegance, luxury, self-sufficiency, and independence, material security, and rewarded effort. So you've done a lot of work. This is sacral energy. So root chakra, sacral energy, heart chakra, third eye chakra, and throat chakras. All the chakras. Okay. All the chakras. This you loved this person and they abused you. Okay. What else?
some chaos going on currently in your life. Okay, you feel a bit sluggish. Okay, trying to find your balance, time management. King of Swords again. Okay, so this represents authority, high standards, justice, Taurus, Gemini energy. This is the third eye, fire, intellect, air. Okay, this is the fire of air. This is the highest, like the clarity, the mental clarity that this King of Swords brings is the opposite of the Moon card. So I want that noted. And it's in the same position as the Moon card was before. So that's really interesting. Okay. Then we have the High Priestess in the reverse. Okay. So there are secrets happening here. A lack of self-trust, out of touch, silence, dissonance, accepting surface knowledge. So again, that High Priestess, like there's again an intuition being blocked. Of the subconscious energy here. I feel like there's something deep down, Brandy, you need to look at because you're exhausted right now. And there it is, like 5 of Wands again. I can't do this. I can't make it up. I don't understand. But it's in the up right now. And it talks about Leo being in conflict, having arguments, disputes, lack of cooperation, feeling like you're the opposition. This is insulting. Again, like I said before, there was somebody talking about you. This is about gossip. This is about playing mind games. This is about being scatterbrained. You know, this Page of Swords in the reverse. This is about somebody being sarcastic and, you know, having a lack of planning regarding something here. Somebody is like fucked you over and they're just like, you know, they don't even, there's no regard for you. You're exhausted and you feel very insulted by this. Okay, but right in the current energy, though, coming in towards you, you feel like, you know, you're going to find your balance, you're going to adapt, and you're going to make a choice. You're going to find your priority and you're going to make a choice. Because mental clarity is coming in, and all those secrets in that deep down subconscious, it's going to exhaust you, but it's going to, that's what's coming up. Middle of the deck. Okay, a need for control. Blocking change, fear of change. Number 4, Pentacles. Capricorn energy. Middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck. Ace of Cups. Okay, so the Ace of Cups is about fulfillment, new love, or feelings. So that's the overall energy of the reading. It's the crown chakra. It's got Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. That's the 3. That's the 3 of Swords. You're a very kind soul, Brandy. You're very, you've got a lot of feminine energy about you. I feel like you, you know heartbreak well. You are somebody who is very classy. Like you hold yourself to a high standard. You don't, your authentic self is very, like you like being in a peaceful place, in an environment that makes you feel safe and peaceful. And you strive for honesty and truth. That's who you are. The past energy talks about a lack of direction, being dominated, and needing to make a choice. The future energy talks about success, having achievements, but at a slow pace. So some things will get postponed in your situation. You'll feel sluggish and you'll feel pessimistic about it, but it's going to turn around because you have the High Priestess here. And it does talk about getting down to the core situation, which is a subconscious feeling, subconscious secrets, okay? Conflict, tension. And then you're going to feel exhausted, but at the end of the day, this is going to improve your intuition. It's going to make you feel like a brand new person. It's going to make you feel like a brand new person. This is going to change your life. This is going to be a pivotal crossroads for you. Capricorn energy, Taurus, Gemini, Pisces, Sagittarius, Virgo, Aries, It's Cancer. It's the moon. Yeah, the moon's there. Cancer, Gemini, Leo, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. So I think whatever it is, you're on a tough road. You've had a tough road. You're a tough chick. You know, I don't see this breaking you because you already know heartbreak. And I think that you're going to be fine. I don't see. Yeah, the truth will be revealed. Look, the truth will be revealed. Turning a new leaf, confession, taking responsibility. You're going to, excuse me. You're going to speak your truth. You're going to speak your truth someday soon. That's what I got for you. That was very hard and very confusing. And I definitely felt all your walls up. So that's okay. That's okay, because I know you're a skeptic and I love you for it. But you got a lot going on. And I feel like you need to take some time out for you. So I'm going to pull an angel card. Thank you. So what are the messages? Well, Brandy, I thought I had it wrong. So thank you for affirming that, because I got chills everywhere. I knew I wasn't wrong. I just was uncomfortable having these conversations sometimes because it's a lot. And I know where you are. I know where you are, honey. I absolutely know where you are. Someday I will tell my story as well. I went to my first psychologist appointment 2 weeks ago, Brandy. And you know what she said to me? Number one, she goes, "Have you ever been diagnosed with ADHD?" I said, "No, I have not, but I would like to be tested." She says, "Okay, we'll do that." And then she said, "Second thing, are you going through menopause by any chance?" And I was like, "Oh, most definitely." And she's like, "Okay, we'll address that later. So how do you want to go about this? Do you want to just throw everything on the floor and I'll sweep it up for you?" I said, "Yes, please." That's the energy I feel for you. Throw it all on the floor and let the universe sweep that shit away, Brandy. Just let it happen. Fuck it. We're too old for this. You know what I'm saying? We gotta let the energies out, because you hold it in. It's like a cancer. It grows into a disgusting gremlin, which holds you back from your true life purpose. And I want to help people at the end of the day. And someday my story will hopefully help others, and yours will too, when the time is right. Okay, let's see. What are these cards? What's the angel cards for Brandy? God, these are huge cards. What's this? 8 feet is your luck. Sweep, I know. Sweep it away. Here it is. Archangel Zedekiel. The need for balance and moderation, cooperation and compromise. Wait for perfect timing. So again, in time, this will all come to fruition. In time, baby steps, my dear. Baby steps. That's why everything was everywhere, because there's so much. Number 14 is number 5, which is obviously about change, but the Archangel Zedekiel is about balance. So essentially, it's like the Libra energy, okay? Like finding the heart, mind chakra. And then we have the Knight of Cups, emotional, romantic, enthusiastic, contemplative energy in your heart space. It's like falling in love or wedding proposals, you know, the need to balance emotions, an invitation to a social event. So that explains the 4 of Wands. That explains the Libra justice in reverse. So yeah, balance of emotions. It's like it's like this angel's riding like some type of, I don't know, dolphin or a whale or something. But anyway, it's basically the Knight of Cups. So it's about balancing your emotions. So you'll get there. Again, balance, balance. All right, that's what I got for you, Brandy. When I confuse me, no. I know. I'm so Amanda. I don't like making people cry. I don't like it. You're welcome, sweetheart. And I'm sending all the love and all of the things that you can possibly carry in your heart, because you know what? That's what everyone needs. Sometimes it's just a little bit of support from those around us. So, okay, guys, that was pretty heavy. I am going to, I think, end the live now. We are legit at 5 o'clock my time. I started this at, I think it was 11. So do the math. I'm a little sleepy now. So, but I love all of you, and thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for showing up and being here. If you didn't get a reading and you just wanted to hang out, that's amazing. Thank you so much for everybody, all the newcomers. Thank you, 87, for being you. Thank you, Nadie, for being you. Thank you for all our mods. Thank you, MK, for accepting my wrench. Yeah, 5 hours. Yeah. More than that, because I think I started at 11 something. No, Brandy, no. No, it wasn't you. It's just like, this is the longest I've ever done one, so I'm just kind of like, ooh, kind of getting there. Yeah, I think I've hit my wall. But it's okay. It wasn't you, sweetheart, honestly. I'll make you cry good tears, Meaty. Hang with me. Oh, I don't like making people cry bad tears. No, I don't. Anyway, love to all of you. Thank you for everybody who stopped in. Yvonne, Iffy Angel, thanks for popping in for our new member of the Fox fam. V, Sheikah, Veering Redbeard, Great Quartzy, Meat Feats, Iffy Angel, Yvonne, Pointer Lover, Punksy, 87, Mirror 87, Shandy Cat, Craftalytical, Hippie Chick, Brandy, Nadie, MK, MJ, all the M's, all the J's, all the K's, everyone. Meat Feats, Amanda. Gosh, just everyone. I'm just super happy that you all came by today, and I wish you a very best week coming forward, and I'll see you around the true crime streets. In the meantime, have a great evening. Be blessed. Don't forget to be good humans, and please carry all the love you can possibly carry in your heart. I love you all, and thanks for tuning in. Bye. I'm getting better at not doing the alibi. It's been very difficult not to go, bye. Bye. Love you guys.